Alright, so it's Friday.
Free time.
Forgot to mute the Kindle, because of course I did. I don't usually have the sound up on it. So, we're gonna try to find flamingos today. The husband said he set up something for me. So, he's gonna tell us where it is.
Alright, so you're just gonna hit new colony.
Where might that be?
New colony.
Ah.
Okay, and scroll down to the bottom of the list.
The Mango Party?
And you have yourself a custom scenario. Click that and then click next.
What all did you put in here, though?
You'll find out. Let's find out the fun of it. Click that and click next. Just click next.
Next.
Yeah. In your case, I'm going to recommend, again, probably the one with the yellow glasses, because that's the chillest one. And probably Community Builder.
Okay, so what's the peaceful one? Nothing bad happens?
Least amount of bad happens.
Okay, so Community Builder.
Some bad has to happen for you to learn to deal with bad. Community Builder gives you the least possible bad without making it empty. Or you can go peaceful for this one if you really want.
Yeah, but isn't peaceful going to be like super boring?
Yes, that's why I suggested going at least one step higher.
Losing is fun? Do I even want to know?
Okay, so losing is fun comes from the original version of this genre, which is Dwarf Fortress. These games are not about winning because there is no winning.
Mm-hmm.
These games are about the story that happens along the way.
Mm-hmm.
So you're going to lose.
Okay.
You're going to lose. You're especially early on when you don't know what you're doing. Your colonies are going to get fucked. It happens. And there goes monetization. Sorry, dearest.
Yeah. No, not monetized. Well, the YouTube channel's not monetized.
Oh, well, whatever then. But
algorithm.
But basically, that is like the hardest setting.
Uh-huh.
That's for people who are okay with just completely getting screwed over at random.
Okay.
I would definitely go Community Builder to start with, because that'll give you the occasional challenge without the level of challenge where it's going to interfere with you learning the system. Because you still have to learn how to actually play the game.
Okay. Please.
Oh, you have to choose. You're either allowed to reload any time, which means you can load different saves and like basically save scum if something terrible happens, or commitment mode where you can only load the most recent save and it auto saves, so you can't save scum. It'll save when you exit, and you can't use an older save.
Fuck it.
That's my girl. You can just hit next on this.
Okay. Just hit generate?
Yeah. You can tinker with the settings of your world before you make them, but in your case, just go with it for now.
Okay.
Like, there's certain things I will change when I play a game, but...
Yeah, how long it takes us to generate.
That shouldn't take too long.
Right, I don't have 500 mods.
I don't either right now.
Because nothing's modded for Odyssey yet.
Okay, so because you don't know what you're doing yet, instead of being completely random, I'm going to recommend that you pick somewhere green, somewhere that says temperate, and you probably want to be close to either one of the blue places or one of the little pillar things.
Okay, so these are bad?
Yes, the skull and crossbones are bad, honey.
Okay, well, what is this? That's not a...
That is also bad. That is a skull and crossbones with a gas mask.
Okay.
So, like, somewhere in here would probably be optimal.
But I thought I had to be near the water.
Again, you don't necessarily have to worry about that, but also zoom in because you might find some fresh water in there. Like, see, you can find rivers. So, like, right here is a river that goes past a road. A road makes you travel around faster on the map from when you want to go to people.
So, what's a road now? Like...
Road is the gray with the line.
Okay.
River is the blue line.
What is this?
That is polluted territory. So I am going to recommend somewhere on a river, and somewhere near the road would probably be beneficial long term.
Is it like a paved road or?
Kinda. Hi, Cow Cow.
What's that?
I don't know. That's some kind of thing. Oh, that's a rainforest.
Uh-huh.
So a rainforest has a lot of trees and everything.
Uh-huh.
But it also has a chance of giving you more illnesses.
Okay.
So you want to click on a tile with the actual blue line.
But won't that, like, limit my, farming ability?
Not so much that you can't deal with it. It's not going to cover the entire map.
So I can't be next to it, I need to be on
If you
it.
want water, you have to be on a tile with an actual water.
Okay.
Hi, cow.
And I want water?
I mean, flamingo themed, I assume you do.
Well, the other map didn't have it. Meow! Are you saying hi to everybody? Get your nose out of my face. Okay. So,
Hi, buddy.
what's this?
That, click on it.
Why is it in blue?
That is some faction's house.
Oh, okay.
It's a place you can go to trade and stuff. You can't be too close to them, or else they'll start getting pissed at you.
Now, will there be trees here?
Yes, it's a tropical rainforest. Yes, there will be trees.
Well, you just said rainforest was bad.
Well, again, you'll get more illnesses.
Well, I mean, that's why.
Well, then zoom out and look somewhere else. Look further north or further south for other green areas. Like, it is a full globe, so there's a lot of north and south. If you zoom out. So, like, see here where it goes to a duller green?
Mm-hmm.
That will be temperate forest, which is the easiest thing. And there is a river and a temperate forest there. Keep going up.
What's wrong with here?
Oh, you could go there if you want.
I mean, is this a road?
Yeah. I don't think it's too close to cause any trouble.
There's someone down here.
But it's not that close. I think it's like 6 tiles or something.
So what if we went, like, in here?
Alright, well, click on it. See what's there. You get information over there on what's present.
Mm-hmm. Wet climate.
Okay, so that means that it rains more often.
Mm-hmm.
There's also a chance at flooding.
You're the one telling me to pick a river.
Again, you're the one who wants flamingo
I
theme.
do want flamingos.
Well, all right. How about over here on the coast somewhere? You can go right over here. Just click on one of the coastal things, and it'll give you actual ocean border.
This?
Yeah. There you go. That will give you a coast.
Berries. So there's no trees.
It's a temperate forest. There will be trees.
Okay, well the other one had said what trees there were, so I didn't see that here. What's it 40 of 60 days?
That is how long your growing period is. So this tile has winter. You can't grow crops in winter.
Okay. Okay, I guess we'll go there.
Okay, then hit next.
Okay.
Hit next. You can tinker with that once you've learned the system a little better.
Okay.
Because that's ideologies involved. And pick your people.
Okay.
I do recommend someone have the animal skill, which is
I don't
right
know
here.
if I want a
under plants.
psychiatric patient though.
That's just their background. It doesn't necessarily mean that there's a problem, but the fact that they can't do violent, caring, or social under
That's
the
a
incapables,
problem.
yeah, that's a problem because that means they can do almost nothing.
So pull
They're
them.
definitely out. Plants and animals. So if you hover over the traits, it'll tell you what it does.
Very neurotic.
So basically, they work fast. but they also are easier to mentally break. But then if you look at Optimist, that will help counteract the break potential because their mood won't be as low.
Okay.
So all in all, that would not be a bad colonist.
Okay. Incapable of caring, firefighting, or plant work. Well, you're right. Useless.
Well, they've got cooking and animals, and they have really high shooting, which means not only can they caretake your animals and cook foods that won't make you have food poisoning.
But I thought they were incapable of caring.
Caring means like taking care of kids and being a doctor, which they don't have the skills for anyhow.
Okay.
So it would not be a bad thing.
So you...
And again, plants is good because that's what you use to build crops. And
no, I didn't
good.
know if they were able to be a doctor. So this one, Nintendo.
Wah, wah, wah.
Nintendo. I added a D.
Yeah, that first trait's probably something you don't want to deal with in your early run.
Yeah, no, okay, let me...
Yeah, when a pyromaniac, when they get upset, they will light random fires.
Incapable of dumb labor.
Now, at this point, it's worth pointing out they also have health condition. If it has a little circle, that means it has to be treated. So they will regularly need treatment in order to function.
Capable of dumb labor. I need you to dumb labor, though.
Yes, yes you do.
Like, somebody has to dumb labor. Incapable of violent.
So they will not shoot back no matter what. They won't fight back. You'll have to make them run away if there's a fight.
We're running out of people here. Okay, I guess we go with you?
It's not terrible. It helps you plant crops.
Well, I mean, we're back to the psychiatric patient that was not the greatest.
They're capable of fighting. They're capable of planting. They've got optimist and kind. Yeah, that's a pretty good pawn.
So wait, these are all family members?
These are their family members, which may exist out in the world.
Well, that was Nintendo.
Okay, so yeah, they're family members. You don't have to take them with. There's no benefit to taking them with necessarily.
So we just hit start?
Yep.
No, that is not a toy. I mean, you could take the cat, but...
Well, except the cat's going to come back.
Okay, the three of you have arrived at a secluded space in the wilderness. Your old flamingo farm lies in ruins, victim of invading insects. Or was it mechanoids? Or was it Steve after he flipped out over sharing a bedroom with Stan and decided to punch that nuke in storage? What? Did you write this?
Yes.
Jesus Christ. Anyhow, you have a small breeding stock, some supplies to last you until you can get some farms going, and a goal: host the largest flamingo flock ever. You can consider yourself a success when you've released 100 flamingos into the wild, and all of your colonists have bird feather pants. I can breed these things?
Yes. And now you have a goal to work towards.
Okay, so
pause your game. So you have a small breeding stock of flamingos to start with.
Okay.
And I gave you some extra food to start with because problems, you know.
Okay.
And that's it. It starts just like the other games, so you'll have to equip your weapons and start going.
Well, it doesn't quite start the same as the other game because we didn't crash land.
Yes, but that is just essentially window dressing. The game itself still functions just like the other one did.
Okay, I don't know why I have such a mental block on this. So I need to make a stockpile. Yeah?
Okay. You need to make a stockpile. You need to make beds, and you need to put a roof over that stuff.
Okay, so stockpile.
Mm-hmm.
Is this mud?
That's gonna be mud or possibly good farm dirt or something.
Okay, so is that good enough?
You're gonna need to have room for everything that you're storing, so probably like make it an 8x8 to start with.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Until you get shelving, everything that occupies a square is gonna occupy a square in the stockpile.
Okay, so that's the stockpile.
Okay. You need to allow everything.
Okay.
Now you need to use the tool to allow them to you got all the X's over your food.
Oh.
You need to allow them to have access to that food.
All that did was. Didn't you say there's like a way to multi-select
Yes,
it?
there is also a tool. If you go down to Architect, go to Orders, and there is an Allow tool. And you can click and drag over a pile of stuff to allow all. And you're going to want to allow all that wood that's sitting around, because that's probably what you're going to make your room out of to start with.
Okay. Was that all of it?
There's also more to the right and up a bit in the money section. Okay. Now, the further stuff away is the longer it takes for them to go get it and everything. So, there's other, metal scattered around. But you probably shouldn't bother getting that until you've gotten set up. Just because it's going to eat a lot of time to run out and get it.
Okay. Does it tell me what this is? Oh, that is mud. Okay.
Yep.
So we can't do anything with the mud.
Yep.
Okay, we need a building.
So once you get through orders and zones, everything else is divided by the type of thing it is. So building would be under.
Sorry, the phone rang. Okay, so I need just walls?
You'll need walls and a door to get into it.
No, I didn't know if I had to see, I don't remember much from the tutorial.
I know.
I didn't know if I had to designate an area for indoors or just do walls.
It'll automatically make any area that you wall in indoors.
Okay, so I need to.
You need to wall in at least your stockpile, and you might want to give yourself an extra couple of tiles of space in one direction so you can put some beds in there.
Do I connect these?
Yeah, you click and drag and it
No. Do I want to have it so they can enter the stockpile through a door connected to their sleeping area?
You could if you want to. The big thing is, again, at this point, just starting out, the idea is to just get shelter as fast as you can and beds as fast as you can, because they will already be upset if you don't have beds for them. So what is that?
Sleeping.
Okay.
Okay, and you said it'll do the roof automatically.
Yes, but you want to have something around your stockpile. That's the big thing, because if you don't, stuff will start degrading because of the weather.
So this is going to take a while because they have to cut down the trees. Door there. Is there a way to rotate the door? Or...
It automatically rotates based off of what's around it.
So I have to do 2 doors.
Or you can cancel one section of the double wall.
Oh. How do I do that?
The cancel tool is on the bottom. Yep. And you just click and drag on the area you want to cancel. You do not have the resources for a grand.
I didn't realize I clicked that. I don't see anybody coming in from the other side. Okay. You said I need to make a bed. So do I just go with this?
That is a sleeping spot. That is what, if you don't have time to build a bed, you would put down a sleeping spot to tell them where to lay down. That is an actual bed.
2, 3. Okay. So do I hit play now?
Yep. You would hit play and they'll all start automatically doing stuff.
Like, I didn't know if I had to, like, put in my growing fields yet, or...
You can put them out, and someone who has growing will start working on them. It would not be a bad thing.
Colonists need beds. Well, I know. I told them to do it.
You also need to put in some kind of recreation.
Okay. I guess horseshoes is the cheapest one.
Yeah. Now, click on the horseshoes again. If you click, it gives you an option to select different materials. So again, wood's usually the easiest to get, so most starting stuff will be out of wood.
Okay, so so I need this much open space around this?
So basically, the white section is where they stand to use it. If you block off one side of it, they'll use the other sides. So you could put it up against a wall. And if you put it up against the wall, you'll see that the white section for that area goes away.
So I could put it here?
Yes. Like you can see to the north, the trees get in the way of the play section. And the rock gets in the way in the south. And when the wall is built, it'll get rid of the one to the east.
Okay.
But yeah, you can just place it there.
So we need a growing area.
Yep.
Do I need to fence these flamingos in?
Go ahead and go to your animals tab along the bottom.
Animals.
Okay. You can see where it says allowed area. If there is an allowed area, that means that you can set up a zone and put them in that zone. So for now, just click home on all of them. And that will basically allow them to stay in the area that you're building in.
Will that allow them to go inside?
Yes.
Do I need to put a sleeping spot inside for them?
You don't necessarily have to. You're not required to give sleeping spots to animals. It doesn't really benefit them other than being able to control where they are. And of course, I gave you 3 flamingos for your initial breeding stock, thinking, oh, at least one will be a female. Nope.
Well, how am I supposed to breed? How am I supposed to breed 3 male flamingos? There's no other flamingos. How does that work? Oh, wait, what's this?
It's a swan.
Well, that's
You are not in the right place for a flamingo. A flamingo would be in a rainforest.
Well, why didn't you say that when I was picking a spot? You kept telling me to go temperate.
Yes, because I thought they'd give you enough flamingos.
Oh no! Now
It's okay. I can fix it in a little bit.
Do I have to find a new spot?
Don't worry about it for now.
You gave me all male flamingos.
I can take care of it through dev mode later. You're okay.
Alright, so I can click out of that.
Growing zone.
So I don't need to make them a barn or anything?
No. You could make them an area to shelter, and you could make it... Alright, so you know how home is an area, and growing is an area? You can make your own custom areas, which is the brown one next to the home. If you click on that, So it gives you a list, it gives you home, it gives you area 1, and you can make more areas. So if you take area 1 and you put it somewhere and tell the flamingos to stay in area 1, that is where they will hang out.
Well, I didn't know if they had to have like their own shelter in their own fenced-in area to keep them safe or not.
They do not have to have a fenced-in area. If you want to keep them safe, you will have to do something about shelter, because that brown thing next to inside your housing is a warg, and he will eat them. Or your colonists.
Where?
The brown thing that just walked out through the unbuilt wall to the left.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay, so what do I do here?
Well, you're gonna have to kill it probably. Have you equipped weapons yet?
No.
You should probably do that.
Okay. Okay.
So, go to your colonists and click on them.
Oh, right, they're up here.
Yep. And go to bio, and that will tell you what their skills are. So that one has low fighting skills, so you probably shouldn't put anything particularly good on them.
Okay.
That one has good shooting. I would put one of the bolt action rifles you have. Now, if you look underneath each one, there's some text. It says, if you look at the rifle.
Oh, the rifle?
Yeah. So that one says normal. And if you look at the bolt action in the middle, that one says masterwork. So
where?
Below the picture.
Okay.
Zoom in.
I can't zoom in anymore.
Okay. Yeah, so that is better than the normal one that you have. So whoever has your best shooting should probably have that.
Alright, you're a shooting 5, melee 7. You should probably take the sword, right?
So there's one big thing is that usually you need some kind of melee person, but that melee person is essentially a body block. They're there to stop things from reaching your shooters. So you could put the sword with them, but they also have decent shooting, so you might be better off giving them a gun.
Okay, so give them...
I would give them the assault rifle down there.
This one?
Yes, because that will shoot faster.
Okay, because the other person had shooting 11.
Yes, you're going to give the good bolt action to them.
Okay, so...
So they have shooting 11. You're going to give them the other rifle, the good one.
The master?
Yep. And the third person probably could give them the other rifle. Neither skill is very good. Or you can give them a sword and make them your body blocker.
I don't know what to do.
I would give them the sword because they're probably not going to hit anything when they're shooting. So at least that gives them a chance to hit the other thing.
Okay.
The other thing you'll want to do is, right now your best shooter has armor on. You probably want to give that to the person who's going to be taking the hits. The melee person.
Okay, how do I do that?
Click on the armor person. And over by their name, it says gear along the bottom. If you click the arrow, they will drop the item. So
Won't they get mad that
their normal pants and shirt and everything are there in stockpile somewhere. So just go ahead and drop the armor.
Oh, so they just put it on without being told to?
Yeah. They will automatically try to equip themselves, but it's like you'll have to do one at a time. Like they won't like remember to drop it. They'll just drop the one you clicked on. So like right now they were gonna go pick up their rifle, but now they're gonna drop their stuff instead.
Oh.
Okay.
Will they go and pick up their normal pants?
They will eventually. So, if you click on your melee person, you can click on that armor and force them to wear it.
Okay, so you.
Yep. And you just right-click on the armor on the ground. Even though it has an X on it, you can force interaction with it.
Okay, why wouldn't they want to...
You have to do one at a time.
Oh.
They can only remember one thing at a time.
Why wouldn't they just...
Why wouldn't they what?
Why wouldn't they interact with it?
Because it wasn't allowed. It had that little X on it. If it's not allowed, the colonists will not interact with it unless you force it to.
Okay, so somebody didn't pick up...
Yeah, your ranged person, because you told them to drop the armor, they forgot everything else they were doing and didn't pick up their weapon.
Okay, so I need to put that cover spot in.
Cover spot.
Those,
the defensive things would be under security.
Oh, security?
Yep.
These things.
Okay, you do not have cloth.
Oh.
They only gave you that for the tutorial, but right next to it is a barricade that you can make out of other stuff, and it's just as good.
Well, it says steel.
Well, if you click on it. Okay, so you don't have any wood in your stockpile. So they don't know you have wood.
Okay.
So what I'm going to suggest is, I suggest you chop down some wood first.
Okay.
So that'd be under orders. Yeah, just pick up some, you can click and just drag a few trees. Because you're going to need wood for other stuff. Looks like you ran out of wood to make your walls too.
Why didn't they just cut the trees down in the...
They would have when they started building the roof, but they didn't build the roof because you don't have the door, so it's an open area.
Okay.
And go ahead and unpause.
How come that thing hasn't attacked?
It's not hungry yet.
Will these fuckers know to go inside?
No.
Okay, so... I do need to... Shit, where am I gonna put the flamingo barn?
Well, you've already got a bunch of stuff lined up to be built, so you should probably wait a little bit on that.
Well, they need to be kept safe.
The best thing you do to keep them safe is kill the thing that's going to try to eat them.
But I don't have any barricades to stand behind.
It's not like they're going to be shooting at you. A barricade only helps when something's shooting at you.
Okay, so how do I...
So to get ready for a fight, you can click and drag to pick a whole bunch of your portraits up top.
Okay.
Okay. At the very bottom, it says draft.
But I want them to attack.
You have to get them ready to attack.
Okay.
That basically puts them in fight mode, so they know that they're going to fight.
Okay.
And you want to click on the map somewhere to, you want to right click on the map somewhere to get them to walk over to that place.
So like here?
Yeah. You probably don't want to be that close to start with.
So I can go here. Here.
Yeah. You do have a long range rifle, so probably like back behind those brown rocks there.
These?
Yeah.
Those aren't brown.
Well, I can't see very well. I'm at an angle, dear.
Okay.
Okay, unpause the game and let them move over there. Okay, pause the game again for a second. So once you shoot this thing, it's going to start heading towards you. Because of that, you want to make sure that your person with the melee weapon is standing between your shooters and it.
Okay.
They can shoot over the shoulder of your melee person, but only if they're within 2 squares. Within 2 spaces, like you see everything's like on a grid. So take your melee person and move them to the north of everybody else. Just move them like right above the other person. Yep.
Did they...
They will. You have to unpause the game for them to move. Okay, pause the game again.
Oh, is that actually my melee person?
Yes, you can see up top where their portrait is. When they're drafted, you can see their weapon.
Oh, okay. No.
You can right-click on where they are, and it'll... never mind. All right, just move it one pace to the side, and you can put it back. Okay. Now, again, you can only shoot it over their shoulder without possibly hitting them if they're within 2 tiles. So take your rifle person, move them up 1. Okay, so at this point...
Now, melee's not checked?
Yeah, they will automatically melee anything that gets too close to them.
Okay.
That's why you have a melee person up front.
Okay, so now what?
Click on the rifle.
The rifle. This?
Yep, and click on the target.
I still had her selected.
Yep.
Okay. Nothing happened.
Click on the rifle and right-click on the target, excuse me. Huh. There we go. So right now you can see the line that shows where they're aiming. Because it's interacting with a wall, they aren't shooting, but now you can see they're getting ready to. So wild animals, when you shoot them, they'll either start to fight back or they'll run away. This one's running away.
Okay.
If you want to keep him from getting closer, you can follow with your people.
Okay.
And keep shooting at him. And keep pushing him away until either they fight back, run away, or die. Now, because your colonists are very dumb, because you moved them, they don't know they need to attack that target again.
Okay.
They might have moved out of range. Hover over your rifle again.
There we go. I think I missed.
Probably.
So, do I have to make ammo?
No. You don't have to make ammo or anything. So at this point, it's probably out of range.
Okay.
So you can either follow up on it or let it go. Pause the game. And click on the warg. Okay, at the bottom you see a tab that says health. That will tell you what conditions it's in, and at the bottom it tells you if it's going to bleed out.
Okay.
So at this point it's going to bleed out pretty quickly. You probably don't have to keep hunting it.
Okay, so I let it go?
Yeah, so you can just let your people go back to their business.
So do I... So undraft them? Okay, and then they'll go back to doing what they were doing?
Yep.
Okay, I do need to still put my growing zone in. I never got there. Okay.
Okay, so go ahead and click on one. So if you see at the bottom it says what you can plant. Different plants have different advantages to them.
Okay.
And there's also like medical plants, like there's a hop plant for making beer, and there's a smoke leaf plant for making pot. Usually when you first start off, you want to put down at least 1 plot of rice, because that's the fastest growing thing. Because you'll get a harvest sooner and you'll be able to eat.
There's no right. Oh, there it is.
Yep.
Okay. What do I need to feed the flamingos?
Flamingos will eat almost anything.
So I don't have to grow anything specifically for them?
No, I do believe they will eat your potatoes or whatever else crops you make. I don't think they'll eat the hay grass, which I didn't think about when I made the thing. If you hit the I, that gives you all the detailed information. If you scroll down, it'll eventually say diet. There'll be a big pile of lists there. There it is.
Vegetables, raw meat, corpses. Oh, I can feed them corpses. Will they turn into zombie flamingos?
No.
Um, seeds, live plants, meals, processed food, liquor. Liquor?
Yes. If you make booze, your animals can and will get drunk off of it.
Jesus Christ.
To the point of liver failure.
Kibble.
Okay, so basically they will eat crops that are still in the ground. They'll eat crops that you harvest. They'll eat food that you prepare if you give them access to it.
Okay.
So like if you're making meals for your colonists because they don't like eating raw food, the flamingos will come eat the meals if they can reach them. They will not eat the hay grass, however, so they will probably have to raid your crops.
Okay.
To be fed.
So here.
So potatoes are a mid-range between length of time growing and how many potatoes you get out of a crop. And corn is a long range where it takes a long time for corn to grow, but you'll get the most food for your effort. So either one's acceptable. Strawberries are berries and you can eat them without cooking. They're not super efficient, but they do make it so that you have an emergency food if you can't cook because someone's sick or something.
Oh, I thought that was the cat. I'm like, it just touched me. Okay. That is there, or will be there. So I need to...
That dog is so good.
Which dog?
Zuzu is currently hunting floor candy. He's ignoring the bowl of actual food to hunt.
Well, that's our boy.
So what are you building now?
Flamingo barn?
Ah, okay.
Well, I'm trying to build a flamingo barn. Alright, don't... I need to, like, put a stove in and stuff, right?
Yes. That would be under production. But I did give you extra survival food to help you get past that point.
Okay.
It's like you're not going to starve to death if you don't get it built in the next, day.
Okay. Oh, don't I need to expand home, right?
Home will automatically expand when you build.
Okay.
Hi, bud. What's up? Why you? You want a second? You want a second? You hold it on? Oh. Hi. Hi, my choo-choo. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. You want a second?
Oh,
Okay.
careful.
Okay, get you a second.
Okay. Oh, this bed. We need to... Medical. Okay, that's what we needed to still do. Okay, so we've got a horseshoey thingy going in. You could finish the wall over there. Like, that would be super, super helpful. Since y'all haven't finished that. Or the door. Just saying. Okay, so can we build? Oh, we can build fences. Hmm. Okay, everybody's gone to bed. Okay, so in theory they shouldn't travel out that far, I guess. They're like all out in the open though. Like I don't want them wandering. That does us no good. Alright, well, everybody's sleeping, so maybe we speed that up. Excuse me. Hmm. Okay. So the weird weavy texture is it being on double speed. Like we really need them to finish building things here. Like they've got some stuff cut down. Alright, so they've gotten up. Are they just standing there eating? Okay. Where are you going? Okay, they're randomly building chunks of wall? Interesting. While they're not just building it in order. Weird. But, okay, I guess. So which wood are you going to take? Alright. Could you finish building that wall, though? I'm disturbed that you haven't finished building that wall. Like, that's kind of a problem.
The more you give them, the harder it is for them to get everything done.
Will they finish it eventually?
Eventually, but click on them. And then right-click on the wall. And you can prioritize it so they'll work on that next. Probably want to do the same thing with that one door that's missing.
Because, the roof isn't over their house yet, right? Because the wall's not finished?
Yep.
So how do I keep the flamingos from just sleeping out in the open?
Under furniture, there are animal sleeping spots.
Okay.
You just assign an animal sleeping spot to them, or you make them available.
Okay, so... this?
Yep. You can make boxes, but I don't know if they fit in boxes.
I don't know.
We'll try it.
Oh, I need cloth. Oh, so I need to be growing cotton. Why is she just standing there? What are you doing?
Cutting a tree. What they're currently doing is visible on their little information panel at the bottom.
Oh, okay, there it is. So do I have to assign these to flamingos once they're built, or... Now, that's a really long tree.
You're also going at slow speed, too. They will automatically choose beds that are available if they're in range.
Where are you going?
They're going for a flight.
Inside?
It wasn't inside yet. There was no roof.
Meow, meow. So it won't put a fence over... I mean, it won't put a roof over a fenced-in area, right?
No.
Okay. Alright, so I need to build a stove. Okay, so this one?
A fueled stove will use wood every time it cooks. An electric stove requires electricity.
Okay. Oh, right, I needed that research bench too, didn't I?
Eventually. You got time. No rush.
So... I don't have electricity?
Nope.
So I need to do the fueled stove.
Or build a generator. Generator would be under power. So, with power, there's basically the generator itself, and there's power conduits. You don't have to run a conduit all the way to the item, it just has to get close enough. So, like, if you had a powered stove here, and a generator over here, you'd have to run conduit to somewhere around the door, and then it'll automatically connect there.
Can I build a wind turbine?
You could. Wind turbines need a certain area to be clear, and they don't deliver consistent power, so you want to research batteries soon if you're going to go that route.
Okay, so... I need to put this in.
Long term, yes, but again, you can wait until the Flamingo barn's done.
If you're gonna do that, you need to... yeah. Do I even have room in here for this?
If you rotate the chair to face the other direction, yeah.
Will they not finish the Flamingo barn if I put this in here?
They will, it's just you're lining up more tasks for them to pick amongst. So, like, I would probably force this door so that they won't enclose your storage area so everything doesn't rot away.
Did that not work?
They are not a construction person.
Oh. Do I only have one that can do construction?
Probably. You can assign more, but the lower their skill, the longer it takes, and the more likely they screw it up and just waste resources.
Okay, so that roof is... Are they building the roof, or is it going on automatically?
They will automatically build it once you enclose the area.
Okay, so it's very dark in there.
Yes.
Do I need to put some kind of lighting in there?
Eventually, they do suffer some negative mood for being in the dark.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not so big that you can't cope for now.
So, like, can you put windows in or no?
Not in the base game. That's what mods are for, honey. You, who mock me for mods, have no idea why I have mods.
I wouldn't think that, I would think that windows would be something that you could just do.
Except they haven't put that in. So you need a mod if you want a window.
Oh no, where are you going? Don't fly away. You're flying inside. Okay.
Gotta admit, that's an adorable friggin' flying animation.
So I have that earmarked for doors.
Yes, which means they will go around and put doors in when they get to it.
Okay, so you are...
If they have the wood for it.
Putting the roof on. So I need all of this pulled out of here, right? So...
You don't necessarily have to. It does no harm, assuming you're not putting anything in there.
Where are you going? Oh, you're just delivering.
Yeah, pawns that cannot construct will still deliver resources if they can haul.
Okay.
So that way the constructors can keep constructing instead of running back and forth.
Okay, so do I have to make the flamingos go to this, or...?
You can set an area. Like, right now they're set to home, they will automatically go to that area along with everything else.
Mm-hmm.
You can make a new area for just the flamingos.
Well, that's what... Okay, so how do I...
You go to the architect.
Well, wait. How will they eat?
Exactly. Until you start getting some kind of food system established, what I would recommend, inside your little plot for the flamingos, put a growing zone and start growing, like, rice. And eventually they'll...
Here?
Yep, and eventually they'll be able to eat from that rice.
Oh, shit.
What?
I clicked the fence itself.
It's fine, it just won't make it in the fenced area.
Okay, so then this needs to...
Yeah, I would change it to rice.
Rice. Where'd the other one go?
Probably went for a walk.
Who's missing?
If you,
Big dude.
Yeah.
Where's Big dude?
double click on him, it'll move to him.
Oh, there he is. I feel so lost.
Well, again, it's a learning process.
Oh, so lost.
Honestly, you'd probably be best served to have a, to look up a tutorial. Like an actual online tutorial that, like, talks about things, as opposed to the in-game one that just kind of nudges
I
you
don't
along.
know, because then I'm gonna be weird and, like, try to stick directly to it. This game, for me, is not very intuitive, per se.
Well, yeah. It's never going to be.
Then why were you trying to get me to play again?
Because that's the whole point. It's a learning thing. Like, it's not inherently intuitive. You learn by your mistakes.
No, you're not supposed to
There's no
sleep
bed
outside.
yet. They haven't built it. And you haven't made a zone for them to sleep in there, so they sleep wherever they want. Once the beds are made, then they'll start sleeping in there on their own.
Silly flamingos. Alright, let's speed up nighttime. Do we need to check on the cat?
You might want to save your game.
Why? Did you have something plotted to happen?
No, I don't have that level of control in it, huh? I just changed what you start with, that's all I changed.
It has save and quit to OS, save and quit to menu, options, and review scenario.
Oh, okay, so you did not take load at any time. Okay, never mind. It'll autosave.
No, remember I said we'll...
Oh, fuck it?
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, never mind, I forgot. Well, I'll go check on the chicken. Chicken? I'll go check on the kitten and you can muddle through for a bit. Mwah.
Okay, so we still need to build a stove. There's still very much sleepy town. Need defenses. You have no way of preparing proper meals from all build a stove, campfire, or nutrient dispenser. We can build a campfire? Really? Where is there a campfire? That's a brazier. Where is there a campfire? I see no campfire options. Unless I'm just... plant pot. Bridge. You can paint? That seems fun. Okay, so we need a stove. Field stove have a work penalty, not in a kitchen. Huh? What do you mean? Not in a kitchen. Huh? I am confused. How? How do you have a kitchen? Like, I guess eventually I'm going to have to build actual bedrooms. Okay. Oh, hold on one second. Yes.
To fetch the husband.
Yes, but I forgot to mute, so. Okay.
Yeah, it says they left a gift.
Oh, okay.
So,
Before it said they had a gift, and I was like, well, do I have to go talk to them or something? But then when I went to go talk to them, it
says
didn't
they
have
left a
anything.
gift.
Okay.
They probably said that they had stuff to trade, because when random visitors show up, sometimes they'll have extra stuff that you can trade.
Oh, they just dropped it on the ground.
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't really see anything that I wanted.
Yeah, well, they you probably won't see anything except until they start doing trade caravans, and honestly, you probably won't even know what you want till then. So, what are those individual bedrooms?
I was trying to, and then I realized I fucked up.
And did everything uneven?
Well, I was gonna go, oh, 1, 2, and then 3, and then I was like, wait, I don't have enough room for a hallway to get to the third one. And now I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Well, okay. Keep in mind that you have now made everything that you need for immediate care, right?
Maybe?
You've got temporary beds, you've got temporary shelters. At this point, zoom out and look at your map and see if there's somewhere you want to build permanently.
Oh, you mean that's not my permanent?
Well, I mean, like, it can be if you want. What I normally do is I normally set up my temporary starting stuff there, and then I look at the map and say, okay, this is what I want to build. So, like, you could build all around the lake and make your little town there. You could build over on the shore and make it run along the shore. You know, you could do all sorts of stuff. But you don't have to keep building where you are. So if you're not happy with what came out, or it's not even, or whatever, you can rebuild.
Okay. Like,
now,
aren't they...
I have one recommendation before you start rebuilding.
Uh-huh.
Go to production and make a stone cutting stone cutting bench. Stonecutter's table.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Put that down somewhere near your current camp.
Does it have to be inside?
It does not have to be. It'll get a crafting bonus for being in good temperature.
That's also what I needed to ask you. They yelled at me.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess since we are probably gonna move, I can put you there. The stove wasn't in a kitchen? How do you zone something into a kitchen?
So the quote-unquote zone is based off what's in there. So this might count as a bedroom. It might count as a research place. It might count as a kitchen.
This got a penalty for not being in a laboratory, and I'm like, yes. Well, how do you zone something
basically
laboratory?
Because you have stuff mixed in, it's not counting as a zone for that thing. So, like, if this was in its own little room, that would be a laboratory.
Okay.
Okay. It's to discourage you from having just one big room of shit.
The boxes don't count for the flamingos, apparently.
Okay, so what, you just put down sleeping points now?
Yeah, because they're just sleeping wherever still, and it said for small animals.
Okay.
Like cats, dogs, and chickens.
They might be able to use the beds, but you won't be able to do beds for a while.
Yeah, this said a bed fit any animal, but I don't have cloth, so...
Yeah. You can make it out of leather, but you don't have leather either.
Okay.
I am going to tell you one more thing before I head back in to watch the damn kitten again.
Mm-hmm.
There is a butcher table.
Mm-hmm.
If you ever run out of food and you're desperate, you can use the butcher table and hunt things and make food out of that.
Are badgers dangerous?
Not really. If you go to the wildlife tab, okay, anything that has the little face here is a predator. Something like red fox probably won't mess with you, but it might mess with your flamingos. But the timber wolf will mess with it, whatever it has to in order to eat.
Okay.
So, like, you may want to consider going... So, like, the badger doesn't have that little face on it. So the badger's not a predator in terms of this game.
The only trouble with being, like, right on the coast is there's not a whole lot of room.
Well, you could build outward from it.
What is this?
That is something that you can start working towards further along in the game. It lets you, once you deconstruct it and get the item, you can basically, like, start making robots to help you.
Okay. Now, what are these?
Those are steam geysers. If you research geothermal power, you can build a power station over that will provide you a lot of power constantly. It's just that you have to research it. It's kind of expensive to research.
Okay. What's this?
That is a monolith. That is also a later in the game thing. That is something that lets you start researching like creepy stuff.
Huh?
It's dead people.
Oh, so these were sacrifices that
or
this
something,
monolith?
yes.
That's a badger. So won't they get mad about having to walk that far away?
Well, they won't get mad about it. It'll just take longer to do stuff.
So,
for an example, you could build here like a little box to put like a dining room in, and you can put like a table to eat at and some entertainment stuff as you get along. And above that connected, you could build like a kitchen which has your cooking thing. And then above that, you could put like food storage, and ultimately you're going to want to freeze it. But for right now, you don't have power, so. And once you've built that, you could start building individual. You could build like an apartment complex here, or you could build individual cabins or something as you go along. You could build storage over here and crafting. Like, you can expand outward. It doesn't have to be in that spot, and it doesn't have to be all lumped together. It's a quail. And a cat.
An ancient operating table?
So that's basically just junk that's around. You can deconstruct it to get materials. Same thing with like all these walls here. You can go to your tools, to your orders, and deconstruct all this and get the resources from it and get it out of the way.
Okay.
If you go to floors, you can also dig up the flooring that's here.
Okay. I thought I told you all to deconstruct that.
Yeah, they might be busy doing something else. Yeah, they're busy working on the plant so they can build that wall. Okay, so click on the stoneworking thing.
Okay.
Okay, and you want to go to bills. Okay. Now, did you remember to set bills for your kitchen?
I tried to. I don't know if it actually took or not.
Okay. Click add bill. Click make any stone blocks. Okay. And where it says do X times, click that.
This?
Like, yeah, and do forever.
Okay.
And now, whenever someone has spare time, if they have crafting as a job, they will just start making stone blocks. And you can use those to build walls that are fireproof and stuff, so everything doesn't burn down on your ass. Okay, so I'm gonna show you before I go how to set up reoccurring things. So go to details. Okay, where it says do X times, you can click on that and do until you have X.
Okay.
Okay.
They didn't show you that in the tutorial.
Yeah, they never got to it. Now, right now, it'll make 10 and it'll stop.
Okay.
Once you have 10 in your storage, it'll stop and that'll be it. If you click pause when satisfied, you can say, okay, when I get to 5 in storage, I want you to make more again.
Okay.
So it'll make 10, and when they start eating and they get down to 5, then your cook will know to make more. And it'll build the number back up to 10.
This is complicated.
Yes.
Okay. So...
Like I said, they will get to that. They're just busy building your walls up there.
Alright, so, how do I research the geothermal thingy?
Okay, for research, you go down to the research tab.
Okay.
And you start looking. So, again, it's a tech tree, so the lines indicate what you can research after you find something. And somewhere over here is going to be geothermal. Keep going. There it is.
Okay.
That is going to take a long time to research, and that's time that they could spend doing other stuff. So you might want to look at some of the earlier stuff that's cheaper and see if there's anything else you wanted. Like you could research water mills. But I don't know if that works in the ocean.
I
That's
have a
only
lake,
rivers. Okay,
though.
yeah.
I don't have a...
Yeah, you don't have a river, so you could do solar panels. You could research batteries and then store from your wind farm. You would also want batteries if you went with solar panels.
So is electricity already started?
Yep,
or I still
electricity's already researched.
Okay. Do I need anything over here first?
It depends on if you want to do anything from it. So, like, one good thing to have would be pemmican. Because that will let you take meat and vegetables and make something that'll last a long time. So that might be good to have when you don't have a freezer set up. But it's not, like, vital.
Okay, so do I need to research freezers? Or...
You already have air conditioning. So you can already make a freezer. You just gotta power it.
Hydroponics. Auto door.
So when you go through a door, it takes a little bit of time. And it takes more time depending on how heavy the door is. An auto door takes the least amount of time possible no matter what it's made out of.
Does that need power?
Yes.
Okay, so I really should do battery first then?
I would consider battery at least. Yeah.
Uh-oh. 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 What was that? Pause. Mad hair.
Go down to your settings here. Go to options. Go to gameplay. Click on pause on letter. And go to any letter. That will pause it every time one of these pops up, regardless what it is. Okay. So you have time to react to it.
Sorry,
So, go ahead and close out the options. If you click on this, it'll tell you what's going on, and it gives you jump to location so you can find where it is. And if you zoom out, you'll be able to see where it is in relation to your thing. So that mad hare is now going to start heading for your colonists, and it'll attack the nearest human it can get to.
Okay.
So you may want to at least take your melee character and put him out there to kill the rabbit.
So do I need to draft them?
Yep, you would draft them.
Well, should I use them or should I use somebody that can shoot it?
Well, the thing is, if you got someone that can shoot it and they don't kill it before it gets to them, it'll start biting them. And they don't melee very good with a gun. So... You could grab both. You could grab everyone. Like, you could just draft everyone and line them up.
Okay, so where do I...
just drag them somewhere over here.
Like here?
The further away, the longer it is you're going to take to get in a position, so you probably want to do it somewhere close to your walls. It's like somewhere up in here. Because they have to get set... They can't shoot while they move.
Okay.
So they have to get in position before they can do anything. You see the little guy running along that way. Make sure that your melee person is between them, the path they're taking, and your shooters. So if you pause...
I thought I did.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, you did. Okay. So, like, right now... Zoom in a little bit. So right now, if the bunny's coming up, it'll hit any one of those three. In order to make sure the bunny hits your melee person, the melee person has to take a step forward.
Okay. So how do they know to attack the bunny?
They attack the nearest thing. Oh, the melee person will attack as soon as they get bit.
Where's the bunny?
The bunny, zoom way out. All the way out.
They were running along here.
Yeah, zoom all the way out. It'll show you right there.
Okay.
Red means it's a hostile thing.
Okay, so will they just start attacking it, or do I have to tell them to?
When that thing bites the melee person will start attacking it. You could tell it to shoot. Like, these guys are auto-shooting because they know it's a bad thing. But the melee guy won't attack until it's in range. And it's dead.
Okay, so now what do? I have to undraft them all, right?
Yep, undraft them all, let them go back to their daily business.
Okay, so what do I do about this?
You can set up a dumping stockpile to put bodies. And if you have a butcher's table, you can set the butcher's table to butcher it, so you can get food out of it.
I don't have a butcher's table. I probably should.
The butcher's table, you will have to set up a bill just like the brick thing.
Can I put it here?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
It'll get a penalty for being outdoors, but it'll also be closer to the thing you're cutting, and when it makes a mess, it won't mess your house.
Okay.
But once that's built, you'll have to make a bill like you did for the stone cutting. You just tell it butcher creature forever, and it'll automatically butcher a creature every time there's one to butcher.
Okay. He's not trying to get to me, he's trying to get to you.
Yeah, I know, I'm petting him. I'm petting the little bastard.
Okay, so the tree won't research unless somebody's... Do I have nobody that can research?
Go to your work tab. Looks like Danny can research.
Oh, but I've had her busy.
Yes, and because...
No, that's not who I thought it was. Danny.
So the thing is, right now they will haul and clean before they research.
Mm-hmm.
And research is the one job you can't order them to do. They will just do it when it's available. So, click on manual priorities. Okay. So, you can set numbers 1 through 4.
Mm-hmm.
They will always go from left to right.
Mm-hmm.
They will always do 1s, then go to 2s, then goes to 3s.
Mm-hmm.
So, for example, if you put a 1 on research right now,
Mm-hmm.
it will ignore everything else and just do research. But that means they will ignore everything, which means they won't haul or clean unless you tell them to. They'll just research.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, oftentimes what I will do, especially early on,
Mm-hmm.
is I will make grow and plant cut 1, because you need to cut food. And I will do that to everyone who can do it. And then from there, like, for example, on this person, on Danny, if you want them to research after they do the growing and the plant cutting,
Mm-hmm.
you can set that to 2
Mm-hmm.
or 1. Okay, if you set it to 1, then they'll do that. If you set it to 2, it'll just be a lower priority. But researching is hard. Yep. Set that to do forever. And again, that'll just automatically go off when there's something appropriate to do to butcher. Go back to your work tab, one last thing. Who is your cook? Probably prioritize 1 on the cook. Again, the reason being is that if you run out of food and they have to eat raw food,
Mm-hmm.
they're more likely to get sick and they're going to be really pissed about it.
Okay. How come there's no chair?
You can build a chair if you want.
Oh, so I thought the chair came with it.
No, when you place that, the chair indicates where they stand when they're
okay.
doing it. If you put a chair down, they'll be more comfortable. So they'll be less inclined to get pissy about working.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not obligatory and it doesn't come with it.
So, do I have to assign these flamingos to the sleeping spots, or will they just go there?
They will automatically pick a sleeping spot when it comes time to sleep. Assuming they can reach it and it's appropriate to them, which it should be.
Barn awful 10.
Huh?
It says my barn is awful.
Yes. So the awful depends on a couple different things.
Mm-hmm.
If you go down to see the little bars here,
Mm-hmm.
click on that, and then hover over it again. So it'll give you information on how clean it is, how impressive it is, like how much neat stuff is in it.
Mm-hmm.
In the case of flamingos, they're not going to care it's awful.
Okay.
They're just flamingos. But like if you hover over your room, everything that's in white is important. The better it is, the happier they'll be.
Mm-hmm.
So you can see this is a pretty trash room because it's a barracks and it's
me, so.
well, you're just getting started, but it also has no floor,
Mm-hmm.
so it's all dirt.
Mm-hmm.
It has no beauty items,
Mm-hmm.
and it's got some ugly items because usually I think research benches and kitchen items count as ugly.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not particularly clean because there's dirt in it, and you don't have someone who has time to clean. So
Okay, now they're going to those spots.
that if you saw that little red Z, that happens whenever they get disturbed with sleep.
That's why I was trying to make a separate
Yep.
bedroom, and then I was like unhappy with what I did, and I'm like, eh. They still haven't come and gotten it.
You may have to tell your cook to do it manually, depending on what the cook's been doing.
It says allow.
Oh, yeah, it's allowed. Yeah, there's no little red X.
Okay.
So, when they wake up, click on your cook and then right-click the butcher spot.
Who is my cook, anyway? Oh, her.
Yep. So she was busy constructing the other day.
Mm-hmm.
Now that cook is a priority, she will cook before she constructs.
Okay.
Alright, gonna go back to the kitchen.
Okay. So can I move the stuff that I've built, or I have to build new ones?
It depends on the item. So, like, I think you can move these two.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, you can't move, yeah, it has an option to uninstall or reinstall at.
Okay.
But there's certain things that you can't move. Like, I don't think you can move generators. So, like, once you put them down, you have to deconstruct them to move them.
Okay, so...
So what I'm going to recommend, again, make a space big enough to put a table and, like, some entertainment objects in it.
Mm-hmm.
Attach that to a space where you can put your kitchen tool in. And then attach that to a space and build shelves to put food in.
So I could... keep forgetting I can't. So is that too big?
It's fine. It's up to you. You can make it as big as you want.
Okay, so I would need a door, because I can always remove the door, right?
Yeah, you can always put a wall in its place. So, like, you could even do, like, because you only have the one kitchen thing, you could do just, like, a little section, like a 3x3, and put the kitchen thing here and a door here going to the food storage. And that way it's not a huge area.
Okay, so...
And the food, you could always have the food storage, like, wrap up and around. Again, ultimately you'll end up putting a freezer in, which I will help you with later if you don't figure it out on your own.
Is that big enough for the butcher table and...
So did you put a door yet?
No.
Okay, so if you do a 5x5, you can do a butcher table here and the kitchen thing here, and then have the entrance up here to the food storage. Because, like, all of the crafting stations, with rare exceptions, they're all 3 tiles wide, and they need a total of 2 tiles of space to put their seat in. So, like, right now, if you put one here and put one here, their seats would be touching. There'd be no gap between them. It's not necessarily obligatory. I'm just weird, so I always have a gap there.
So I made them too close.
They'll function. They will function fine. Or you could even do, like, there, you put more than 3, so you could do, like, the butcher table here and the kitchen here.
What the fuck? Since it looks like you'll be here for a while, Daniel thinks that you should give your faction a name. What should your faction be called? Flamingos. Daniel also thinks you should give this settlement a name. What should this local settlement be called? I guess Inkland? we put that there. Psychic Soothe. Every male colonist smiles with contentment. Some distant engine of happiness is stirring. It is projecting a psychic drone onto this site through an orbital amplifier, tuned to only affect males. For a few days, some people's moods will be quite a bit better. Okay, so that wasn't a bad thing. Okay, so we still need... Let's see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. So door's actually gonna go there. So that section is getting a roof. It would seem. Okay, she is eating. Okay. We are trying to build that. Okay. So we're gonna need to... Oh, okay. You're gonna cut that down. Is anybody gonna, like, deconstruct that wall there? At all? Like, you could go and, fix that. That would be helpful. Like, that would be super helpful. If somebody would, you know, deconstruct that. Okay, you're finishing the roof. I need you to deconstruct that, though. Is no one going to deconstruct it? Are you gonna do that now? So... I mean, you could deconstruct it and get the wood. That would be helpful. Where did she go? That flamingo's going on in. Why did you bring wood with you? If he put wood down. Did he not bring enough wood? Oh, he needed to cut the tree down. Okay, wood for the door. Okay, you're going into bed. It looks like. This one is like, I'm not going to bed until this tree is chopped down. They're really bad at chopping down trees, aren't they? You okay?
Yeah.
What, they settle in for a nap?
Yeah, I haven't checked in, but I'm making stuff for lunch.
Everyone else has gone to bed and this one's still cutting down this tree.
Click on them. And click where it says needs. Because once they start doing a job, they'll usually keep going unless something really forces them to.
Mm-hmm.
So they're not too bad off. If you zoom in on them, they should have like a little progress bar. There you go. It might just be taking a long time because again, they are not suited to they're not suited to cutting plants. They're just doing it because they automatically can do it because of construction. Mm-hmm. If you draft and undraft them, they will basically go through their process and select what to do next. Or you can let it go until they're done and then they'll probably go back to sleep.
I mean, they're almost there. I don't have sandstone. Didn't you finish it? Now what are you doing? There we go. Okay. You are going to take that all the way back. What are you doing? No, no, go to sleep. What on earth are you doing? Oh, now you're gonna eat. Do I have nobody on deconstruction duties? Okay, so I guess we're gonna have to give her a chance to get there. What do you mean needs research project? I picked a research project. Oh, I have to click research. Where's the other one? Oh, you're down here. You're cleaning. And down here. Okay. Okay, I feel like we need some more growing area. Just not sure where I want to put that yet. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so cotton. I don't know if we can get away with that there. But we will see. Okay, so you two are working on that. She is still very much sleeping. What was with that? Okay, so we are planting, planting, planting. We seem to be talking to one another while we are planting. I will probably have to move the flamingo barn down here at some point. I just don't know where I'm gonna move it to. move it somewhere over here. Potentially. Alright, so these two are gonna haul all of that back up there. How much longer is she gonna sleep? Because goodness. Alright, you're going back to that. So you don't do anything? I mean, what's going on?
Cow being cow.
Alright, so she's gonna go have a little breaky break. He's gonna finish putting the roof on this, I guess. I really just want her to have a little bit of help. Getting the, Oh no! Oh no! We have a raid!
Oh no!
Oh
no! Not his first raid! It's baby's first raid!
A group of wasters from Filth Panthers have arrived nearby and are attacking immediately.
It's one guy with a knife.
Alright, where are you coming from? Okay, so we have to draft everybody. Okay. You need to go there. You need to go there. And... no. Okay. Will they attack immediately? Or do I have to tell them to shoot? No, fire at will. Okay. Get him! No, no, get him! Okay, pause. Okay, so we killed him. And he dropped some stuff. How do they feel about the stuff he dropped?
So they are okay with everything he dropped, except for clothing he was wearing when he died.
Okay, so that I can allow?
Yeah, you can allow all that. Wake Up is a drug that that does a few things. It helps you get through being tired and shit. But it is a drug, which means it can be addictive. And
where's the Wake
there's
Up?
some that right there.
Okay.
There's something underneath them. If you click on them and then click again on the same spot, yep,
So will they automatically eat that, or can I just hold it to sell it?
Okay, so go down to schedule.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go down to assign.
Okay.
All right, so all these are set to social drugs.
Mm-hmm.
You can click that and set it to no drugs, and they won't take it unless you tell them to, or unless there's a reason they have to, like for health reasons.
Okay.
Otherwise, they might take it, because it does give them some degree of recreation as well. Don't forget to make a grave and bury him.
Yeah, I gotta figure out where I want to put that. Miscellaneous. Oh, is there actually a campfire?
What was that, yours?
Is there a campfire? Because it's like, oh, you can make a
You can build a
campfire,
campfire.
but I couldn't find the option for it.
It's probably under production.
Is that like too far away for a graveyard?
Honestly, the further away, the better. Like, anywhere that you're not planning on building is the best place, because if you do build there, you're going to have to unbury them, and then people are going to be pissed.
Oh, hey. I missed that.
Well, again, it was further away, so early on when you were trying to get everything under cover.
Okay,
Like, honestly, you could put the grave all the way at the shoreline if you don't intend to go that way, building-wise.
So...
That would be fine. Again, you're not planning on building there, so... And to be honest, by the time you have to expand far enough that you might have to move that, you should have people to spare.
Okay, so... Shit, what was I just gonna do?
You might want to directly order your constructor to build that grave. Because otherwise they might work on some other project before then. Again, every time they see a dead body, they get pissed.
Hi, cow. I have a cat. Apparently. How do I tell them to go bury it?
You can click on someone and right click on the body. It should give you a drop down option to bury. The grave's done. Click on the grave. Go to storage. Open up the thing that says human-like corpses. They're not dead. That's why they got that's why they got the exclamation point. They're not dead. Click on them and check their health. So, you could capture them and try to recruit them to join your colony, but they're gonna die in 4 hours, and I know you don't have a prison set up. So, honestly, just let them die and then bury them.
So I just leave them there for 4 hours while everybody gets mad?
Well, he's not dead yet, so they won't get mad. It's either that or draft your melee person and, misery. Welcome to RimWorld, honey! We make morally questionable choices for expediency.
So I can draft them and then...
Right-click and choose melee to death.
I mean, I kind of need more people, but... they might... It said they had some kind of addiction, which could be a problem.
Yeah. Click on them and check their health again. Yeah, it's not a terrible addiction, but it would be trouble. What's their bio? Well, it doesn't matter because you don't have a prison set up, so you got nowhere to stash them. Nothing you really had use for.
I thought he had died. I was like, oh, okay, we can undraft everybody.
If you unpause the game while looking at him, they should have little exclamation points going
Yeah,
off
I
and
see that
possibly a little
now.
giggling.
Yeah, he just kind of like... What the heck? It still won't let me bury them.
What's that, dearest?
It still wouldn't let me bury him.
He's yeah, he's forbidden. You have to click him and unforbid him.
It's letting me eat him, but it's not letting me bury him.
Yeah, don't click on him. He's forbidden. You gotta allow.
But won't that put him in the stockpile?
No, because it'll go to the appropriate place, which is the grave.
Cannot haul.
It might need to update. Try again. Oh, go check on your grave. Did someone already fill it with something? They did. They grabbed one.
What?
Did you allow those bodies down by the monolith?
Not specifically.
Well, make some more graves because you're gonna need them.
Animal filth. You're a filthy animal, huh, cow? Okay. Somebody needs to fucking bury this guy. Uh-oh, now what? It's a passive cooler. Traditionally unpowered cooler that works by water evaporation. Okay. Okay, how do I pause? Is it under miscellaneous? Maybe temperature. Oh, there's the campfire. So a passive cooler. Okay, so that can go there. And we will need one here. What is this? A sparrow. Oh, right. We will need one in here, too. At least that's what it looks like. Okay, they're gonna go to sleep. Okay. Alrighty. So those guys are sleeping. Alright, those guys got up. Quest available. Mechanoid signal. You've detected a signal from a mechanoid ship in orbit. The ship has malfunctioned and is slowly losing altitude. By falsely responding to the signal, you can make the ship crash land nearby. Letting you salvage valuable grav tech. Okay. The Ultra Tech Heart of Grav Ship. The grav engine generates lift. This engine can lift upwards but does not produce forward thrust. It can't function far from a large gravity well-like planet, so it is useless for interplanetary travel. When launched, anything on substructure that's connected to the grav engine will be transported to a new map. Without a grav anchor, launching a grav ship will abandon your current map. Glitter World engineers use grav ships to launch orbital platforms and build sky rippers. They require massive and hyper-specialized facilities to produce, making them a rare sight outside of Glitter Worlds. I don't know what any of that just meant. So what do I have to do?
So basically when you accept that, it'll drop an engine to the ground. That is how you ultimately make a spaceship. But you don't have to do anything right now.
So just hit accept?
You can hit accept and let it land, or you can just leave it without accepting and accept it later when you actually want the thing to land. It's not going to be very useful for you right now, to put it that way.
Well, what does it matter if I accept it now?
Depending on where it lands, it might mess with your plans for building.
So I can't, like, move it?
No. I would just leave it for now, hon.
So, what do I do? Just ignore it?
Close the quest window.
Okay. So I have a heat wave?
Oh boy! Alright, you've already found the passive cooler, so that's good.
Yeah.
You'll want to turn off that torch, because that torch produces heat.
Oh, okay. How do I turn it off?
Probably deconstruct it.
Oh, well, I needed light in there, so I didn't know what to...
You don't have to have light, but you certainly can't have it too hot.
Okay.
Because they'll get heat stroke otherwise.
Well, they haven't built these coolers yet.
You will want to directly order them to do so, because it is an important priority.
Oh, she's going to go have fun. Where's the other guy? Hare meat ×2 has rotted away in storage.
Yeah, because you haven't set up a freezer yet, stuff will decay as it's sitting in storage.
Okay. Alright, so you're building that one. You come build that one. And I know you're playing right now, but I need you to build that one. Unless you end up building it. Okay. Do I need to... No, you said something about doing a food storage thingy?
So if you go to the Architect Temperature tab... the cooler... You can build that, then lower the temperature to freezing. And it'll freeze food in it. But... the bigger the space is, the harder it is to cool it. So you're definitely going to want to use shelves, and you can't make it too big.
So this would be strictly just for food?
Yes.
Okay.
Because if it's too cold, it affects your cooking too. So like that's why it's a separate room.
Okay, so I need to do another stockpile?
No stockpile.
Well then how do I tell them to put food in there?
Use shelves under furniture. They fit more in the same like area. And because you can only make it so big.
Okay, are you gonna finish doing that? I mean, you could have, like, finished. What are you doing, man? Where are you going? I mean, you could have, like... Okay, you're finally deconstructing those. Okay, so I need to reinstall that. Okay, so I just need to do walls then. Is that too big?
That should be fine.
Now, how do I put light in here?
You could ultimately do a torch. Like light in where? Talk about the freezer?
No, the kitchen.
You can either put a torch in there, or you can put an electric light once you get electricity going.
Well, don't I need electricity for this cooler?
Yeah. You're gonna have to set up a generator at some point in the near future.
Small bookcase, dining chair. Okay, so I have to build some kind of...
Make a wood fire generator, and it doesn't go through wood that fast.
Oh no, heat stroke.
Yep. Take whoever has heat stroke, draft them, and put them in the room with the passive cooler. Go to health. Are they the one with heat stroke? If you hover over where it says heat stroke, it'll say who.
Sam.
Okay, yeah. So go ahead and draft them and put them up in the room with the passive cooler. And basically, if you do that, if you hover over where it says heat stroke, it'll give you a percentage near the top. That will start dropping.
So do I need to put them in the medical room or...
Whatever room has a passive cooler.
I have a passive cooler in here.
Your temperature on the tile you're looking at is here. So go to the outside. Okay, yeah, you should be able to just draft them and put them in there for now. And again, if you hover over it, it says the percentage. That'll go down. When it reaches 0, the heat stroke's done with for now. You're basically going to have to use that to keep your ponds going right now because you can't really cool everywhere.
Mm-hmm. Will it go down?
Hmm?
Will it go down?
Yeah, it takes a while. You're on the slowest speed, so it'll take you a little bit. Speed it up and see what happens. There it is.
I'd say that took a while.
Whenever those doors open, the temperature tries to equalize between that room and whatever room.
Okay, so that went away. I can undraft them now.
Yeah. So you see how this was exposed to the outside air? Mm-hmm. When they go through that door, some of the cold air will get out.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what basically happened. So that's why they weren't cooling down right away, because it wasn't actually cool in that room yet.
Easy, puppy. Cow, cow. Beep, beep. Beep, beep. There you go. Now I can get in your bed, bud. Holy cow, why isn't it going down for you? Finally. Can I put them to bed? Okay, so you said not to do the wind turbine?
You can, but it won't be consistent. And if the power stops while you're in the middle of, say, cooking, it'll cancel the cooking completely.
Well, I still have the wood-fueled stove.
Oh, okay, then, you could, but I would wait until you have that battery sorted.
I don't think anybody has done any research whatsoever.
Probably haven't had time. You've given them a lot of projects. Yeah, no, they haven't done any research yet. I would honestly just make a wood burning generator for now.
Okay, do I have to put it anywhere specific, or...?
Not really. If you put it close enough to where the cooler's gonna go, then you won't have to run any conduit.
So it's like touching the wall.
Yeah, as long as the cooler's near it, it should be fine. And again, if the cooler isn't close enough, you can just run conduit from the generator to it. Conduit can run under walls and shit. Just so you know.
Okay. So, you said shelves were under furniture?
Yes. It's next to the animal bed.
So I want a large shelf or do I want a small shelf?
Either one will do. I just do the large shelf just for simplicity, but that's me. And you can pack them in, so you know. Oh, free muffalos!
Huh? A Muffalo has become tame. It is now designated Muffalo 1. Okay.
So, a Muffalo decided it wanted to live with humans.
Okay.
Now, if you go to where it says animals, you see how you can't pick a zone? That means you have to give it a pen. So, to give it a pen, you have to enclose the area in either fencing or walls.
Can I put it up with the flamingos?
You could go down to Architect.
Uh-huh.
Go to Miss. And Pen Marker. So basically you have to have a pen marker in an enclosed area, and that will count as an animal pen.
So it has to be inside it?
Yep. And then if you look, when you hover over it says capacity. That gives you a rough idea how many of those animals you can keep in that space. So a cow, which would be about the same size, it can't even do a full cow, so you're going to need a bigger area.
Okay, so...
Personally, what I would do is I would take the fence and I would build it all the way around, and that'll probably give you enough room. So, like, however big this section is, 1, 2, 3, 4, what, like 5? Or 4?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Or just do 3 out, or whatever. But the idea is to give them enough space to work with.
So it has to go all the way around?
Yeah. The more space you have it in, the more food it can get from the grass.
Well, there's not much grass there.
Yeah, which means you need more space.
Well, I mean, eventually I was going to move it down here somewhere. But...
Well, you can move it that way. Okay, if you don't pen it in now, then it's going to wander off. And it'll be gone. Or you can just let it go. You don't have to keep it.
Okay, so...
Yeah, like if you make an expansion like that, that'll probably do. And once that's built, you can take off the, yeah. And again, you might want to prioritize your builder on that to make sure they do. Alright, I'm gonna go check on the kitten.
Okay. So how do I get the muffalo?
Once you have an appropriate pen, so once they've built the fencing and the pen marker and you get rid of those, they should automatically go get the muffalo. Again, they're gonna run off and do other stuff, so...
I've got this one working on it. I mean, I guess I could put this one on it too.
Well, again, you are on a timer because otherwise it'll wander off and leave. But once you've done all that, find whoever handles animals in your work tab, and you can click on them and then right-click on the muffalo and tell them to go pick it up.
Okay.
They will do it automatically eventually, but like if you want to make sure you get it right away, huh? They're going to get wood, it looks like, or possibly they're going to not do something else. Oh, they're meditating. They need to go have some quiet time.
Oh. Do we even have enough wood for this? What's that? Oh, were we out of food? Could somebody please? Like, get to work up here? Dude, I need you to help with that. Like, it doesn't need that much. So it's getting the pen marker. Well, we're trying to give it the pen marker. Hi. Yes, Daddy's in the other room. Ugh. Now who has heat stroke? Sam. My guy, I need you to finish. Doing the things. Nope. You still need to finish. No. Like, I really need you to finish. Since you're taking for fucking ever in connecting these pens. Okay. Who... Where's my animals? Is it you? Where are you going? Oh, you went to go get the muffalo. Now who has heat stroke? Are you good now? I can undraft you. You, we need to draft to come into here. You're coming back with the muffalo. Going to draft you to come into here. Okay, so you are coming down just slowly. Ever so slowly. Okay, you can get... Alright, you aren't quite there yet. Okay, we need to save this just for food. apparel in the cooler. Raw resources. Plant matter can, not stone blocks. What is this? Extremely flammable. Gold doesn't need to go in there. Neither does that. Neither does that. Minor. Oh. I'll draft you. Sorry. I was trying to deal with my shelving. Silver. Okay, yeah, we don't want wood in there. What's considered miscellaneous? A human embryo? What? Body parts? No, we're just not gonna allow any of that. No, no. No, thank you. I might have to leave the animal barn up here. Does Muffalo need to come inside? Okay, well, hopefully we're getting your minor break risk brought down. What's this? Wild heal root. Okay. Alright, so we need to... I'm confused. Why is it like hot on one side and cold on the other? Cool air comes out one side while hot exhaust comes out the other. Can be used to cool down rooms in summer to create a walk-in freezer. Okay. So we need to... Like, can we do that? Alright, so this one I have to go through the same stuff then. So, like, manufactured... I think I said okay for... No to textiles. Alright, so drugs. I guess that can stay and that can stay. Hmm. Ghoul Resurrection Serum? I guess that can stay. What is this? No. No. Like, this isn't... Fanning infections. No. No. Like, a lot of this can just go into the other storage, though. The quest is called the Hunted Predator. If you don't accept the quest within 2 days, it will expire. Alright, well, I'll deal with you in just a minute. We don't need mortar shells in here. This is like just food. Yeah, I know you're flashing over there. Just hold yourself. No. No. Like, we don't need raw metals in the cooler. Like, that's not gonna do anybody any good. Okay, so do I have to come back in and change it for everything else? Oh, dang it. Apparently so. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Okay, so I guess like on the rest of these we can just be like food only. Well, I mean the raw plant matter can stay, right? So that was that one. Oh, Link. You must select 2 or more. I was gonna say, I really don't want to do all of this for that. Okay. So, Anna Kusira, a predator of the refugee Imperium, is calling from nearby. Her guards were killed in an ambush. She escaped. She is now being followed by a man-hunting porcupine. Anna wants you to keep her safe at Pinkland for a few hours until her shuttle can come pick her up. She will bestow 8 honor on whoever accepts this quest. This is enough honor to receive the royal title of novice and all benefits that come with it, including the first level of psychic powers. Okay. So... So do we accept that? I guess we have to accept that. Okay, so we need to put in I think I have to go one more. A bed there. And it looks like we need a meditation spot. And I don't know where I'm gonna put that just yet. I guess temporarily we could put it here. Okay, so jump to location. Is she actually being followed by the man-eating porcupine? So she's only temporarily here, I suppose? Oh dear. Okay, so there's the man-eating porcupine. Okay, Draft. Where are we? Where's the colony? The colony's all the way up here. Everybody needs to... Mingos assemble! No. Okay. So where's the man-eating porcupine? There it is. Here's you coming. Oh lord, it is a-coming. It's slowly coming. Is it actually dead? Okay. And undraft. Okay, so... That's set up there. Okay. Is anybody gonna come and get it? Alright. A shuttle has arrived to collect Anna. Oh. I thought it said she needed a bed. Where is Anna? Anna. Get in. Get the fuck out. Okay. Quest completed. Okay. Quest available, Sam's Novice Ceremony. The Refugee Imperium is ready to grant Sam the title of Novice and the power of a level 1 Psi-Link in a bestowing ceremony. The bestower will arrive by shuttle and perform the ceremony. The bestower will only give a title if any throne room requirements are satisfied. There's a chance of gaining extra honor depending on how many viewers attend the ceremony. Additionally, every viewer gains a mood bonus. You can betray the bestower to steal Psi-Link neuroformers, but this will make the Refugee Emporium your enemy. If you miss or fail this ceremony, there will be another opportunity later. If the bestower or guards are harmed for any reason, there will be diplomatic consequences. Okay. Cannot be inherited if she dies. No one else will. Okay. Sam gains Psi-Link. Okay. What do I what do I do with this? Where is the husband? We need the husband. Let me see if I can summon him. Let's see if I can summon him through Discord or if I have to actually go and get him. We will see what happens here. And we're doing it at this time of day today because I wasn't feeling well enough to work on the tissue paper project today.
What horrors caused you to summon me?
So, I completed a quest by protecting somebody. And now they want to bestow a novice title on me and a Psi-Link.
Yep, so they want to give you psychic powers.
Okay.
And give you a title with the local, like, think of them as, like, space Romans.
Okay.
So, initially, it'll just give you a power and a little bit of psychic points to use to power that. If you keep doing quests for them, they'll go up in rank and they'll get more powers, but they'll also start having requirements. They'll start having to have a certain size bedroom, and they'll need a throne room and stuff like that.
Okay, because this says the bestower will only give a title if any throne room requirements are satisfied. I don't know.
There's no requirement yet.
So, I had seen something that said some kind of ceremony spot. Do I need to put one in?
You do not need one yet. Again, as if you get another chance at a rank up, you will need a appropriate location for it.
Okay, so I just hit accept for this?
Yep. And once you start playing, they will drop in on a shuttle, and they'll wander over to somewhere in your property, and then the one guy will have a question mark, and you can just...
Who are all these people?
That's the person giving you the title, or the functionary giving you the title, and then all their guards.
Okay, and then this also popped up that...
Yes, that's the title that you got.
Freeloader. Okay, so just close, that's insignificant?
Yep.
Okay, I wasn't sure if I was supposed to, like, do something.
Yep, so when you unpause, they'll pop in.
Well, that's them leaving.
Yeah, that's the other person leaving. There's the other people showing up.
Okay.
The guy with the red hat, he's going to have a question mark show up above his head.
Okay.
You're going to click on the person who's getting the rank.
Oh, that's the one that's butchering the porcupine.
Well, you'll click on them, and then you'll right-click on the guy with the red hat when the question mark shows up, and tell them to go through the procedure.
Okay, he still hasn't had a question mark show up.
They have to get in position first. There you go.
Okay, so hit pause.
Yeah, you can pause.
Okay, so you need to come... We're in a non-clean room, apparently.
Yes. So, when you do a ritual, this will come up probably in a different playthrough when you go with the ideology thing. But basically, it'll tell you what you need to be successful. And it'll tell you the chance of having a overall good quality, and it gives you exact percentages on the odds of you having something.
So, what does this mean?
So basically, you have about a 60% chance to have a mood penalty for a couple days after you do this. And the rest of the 100%, you have a chance of getting a mood buff.
Okay.
And
do I need to do this in a different room?
You don't really have a better room.
Okay.
So in this case, just hit begin.
Okay.
And it'll take some time. You might want to fast forward.
I was paused, but...
In the future, to do the bestowing ceremony, they're going to have to do it at a throne room.
Okay.
Once the ceremony is done, I'll show you where to look up what they want for a throne room.
Okay. The weird little waves are kind of not pleasant to look at.
Well, you can zoom out and... There you go.
Oh, somebody had a minor break. Or was that me?
They had a chance at a minor break.
No, something over here said minor break and then it vanished.
Okay. Oh, you got honorable, so you actually got a positive mood.
Okay. Sam received no extra honor since there wasn't many spectators.
Or at least he didn't get a negative mood, it looks like.
Okay, and then... She is now a Psycaster. To use psychic powers, Sam must build up Psy focus through meditation. Okay.
So click on your person.
So close this?
Yeah, close that. Okay. Click on the eye that gives you detailed information.
This? Okay.
And if you scroll down some...
Well, that says Psy focus.
So this is you can either meditate on a throne, or you can build a meditation spot next to a artistic thing like a statue or something.
Okay. I don't know if I have a statue.
You don't yet. You have to make a art desk and start making art.
Okay.
So that's where you go to know what you can use, but usually those are the two that you can use. So you can close that.
Well, how do I get over here if... Oh, I had to click it.
Yep.
Excuse me. So,
like, this is all the objects you can make that count as artistic.
okay. So...
Hit close.
Okay.
And so, down here, you have your Psi Focus. That's how many points you have to spend. And you have your Heat. You have a limit to how many points you can spend in one go.
Okay.
So when you spend them, you'll gain Heat, and it goes away over time.
I don't know what I even do with Psi Focus, so...
Hit Draft, because it's hiding it, because it's not... So you have something called Stun now. You can click on that, and then click on an enemy, and it will stun them in place for a little bit. Usually it's a good way to get some easy shots in on something getting close.
Okay.
So like next time you have to kill an animal, when it gets in range of the stun and the guns from the other people, you can then stun it and get an easier hit.
Okay.
And then once this little bar is how high they want to meditate to get their Psi Focus. If it goes below the bar, they start meditating more to make it back.
Okay, like I have one meditation spot, but there's nothing special about it?
Yeah, so they'll just gain the base amount when they meditate there.
Okay, so you said something about a throne room?
Yep. I'm trying to remember. Okay, so click on your person. Click bio, and then this is your title. Click on the title.
Okay.
So they are a freeholder. They used to say what you needed. Click on novice. Click on alkalite for me. There should be... Oh, there we go. Alright, so you don't have any requirements right now. You're not high enough rank.
Okay.
Once you go up in rank, you will start needing to fill these requirements for different things. So, like, they're not allowed to clean after they get to a certain rank. You have to give them better quality meals after a certain rank. And then this includes, like, the size of the throne room and what you need in it. And the same thing for their bedroom.
How do I make a lavish meal?
That is a, if you go to your, stove, it's a separate bill from the basic meal you've got going. Yep. So a lavish meal has to have some kind of meat or fish in addition to some kind of vegetable.
Wait, we can fish?
If you research it, yes.
Okay. Where is that on the,
Go to research. It's over that way. Fishing. And that will basically let you make a zone. A fishing zone on water. And they will go to that zone and fish.
Okay.
Now you can overfish and run out of fish. So you'll want to keep an eye on that. If you hover over this, if you click off that menu, down at the very bottom you can see what kind of fish and how many are in there.
39.
Yeah, so I don't know how quickly they replenish, but you do have an ocean, so should be plenty of fish in that.
450.
Yep. But again, you have to research it first.
Okay.
Which means you have to have someone available to research.
Yeah. Okay, so I clicked on all these shelves and tried to set it for just food because they started putting not food in here. So will they take the not food out?
They will take the not food out and put it in a better place if one's available.
Okay.
Click on one of these. Okay, so you figured out how to link them. Okay.
Yeah, because I started doing them individually and then I'm like, this is dumb. I don't want to do this for every single one. And I was like, I saw the linky thingy at the bottom. And I was like, oh,
okay.
wait.
I would force building the cooler.
Well, they were all at the
they're still there. You have to let it finish. Okay, it looks like it's done.
He's still there.
There we go. As long as I'm here, I'll show you how to set up the pool too.
Where are you going?
We're going to get the materials to build it.
Bye.
Yeah, so see how they're dropping off the meals in there now? And once it's in the freezer, it'll freeze, and that means it won't go bad.
What are they just throwing on there?
They are putting the food that they have there to cook. So basically, they have to put food on the bench in order to use the bench to cook.
But where is she going?
She's going to go grab more food out of the stockpile. Because they haven't moved everything to the new... Oh, click on your thing. Your shelves. Go to storage. Up here, change priority from preferred to important. Like the work thing, they put things in based off priority. So this will now make them prioritize putting food in there as opposed to putting it in the other stockpile. Oh, they got distracted because they're... what are they doing? Click on them.
Hold on, they have heat stroke. I need to get them inside.
Oh. Okay, they're dragging more components. Okay.
Okay, so they are... Why are you not building? Cannot construct cooler. Construction skills too low. Okay, so you.
Priorities. Because they're prioritizing cooking, like they worked a little bit and went straight back to cooking because they checked their priorities. They will probably keep going at this point.
Wow, they're making a mess. So how do I get the other stuff out of here that's in here?
Okay, so pause your game. So the chunks, you have to click on them and hit haul, and you have to have a dumping stockpile available to put them in.
Doesn't this count?
That is a regular stockpile. By default, they don't handle chunks.
There's chunks in there.
That is steel. That's not chunks.
Okay. So I need...
Make a dumping stockpile.
Okay.
Put it out of the way because you'll end up moving stuff there.
For now, I guess you can go up here.
Yep. Click on it and go to storage. And scroll down and click off the bodies. So turn off corpses. Scroll up a little. Turn off the xenogerm thing or toxic waste pack.
That is off.
Turn off the thing above it. Scroll up some more. Okay, should be good.
Okay.
So now that you have a place to dump it, they will drag stuff over there if you mark it to haul.
Okay, what about...
They will eventually move that on their own.
Okay.
And then it's worth note that the rice that they harvested down here, that is sitting there in the sun and the rain. So you may want to choose someone and force them to haul it.
What is he doing? How do I force...
So click on them. Right click on it. And choose prioritize hauling. Looks like Sam's already grabbing that pile. So pick a different pile.
Well, I think he was planting more.
Yep.
Because the other ones...
But in this case, because when Sam is going around cooking, when Sam is going cooking, they will go as far as they have to get more food to cook. So by moving that stuff now, it'll keep them from running up and back and forth.
Why is your heat stroke not going down?
I'm guessing it's not particularly cool in there. So pause the game and go down to your cooler.
Well, this hasn't...
Yeah. Click on your cooler. So you can control the temperatures down here. You want to drop it to 0.
How do I...
So this is -10, and it's currently at 21. So like this is -10, this is -1.
That's also Celsius.
Yes. So +1 it up until it's like at 0. Next one over.
But isn't that just 32? Isn't 0 Celsius 32 Fahrenheit?
Yes.
Does it need to be lower than
We'll
that?
do -1 more, but 0 is when it will... 0 is when it freezes. If you put more on there, like it just drains more power and it probably won't get much colder. But whatever, it's fine. You may want to draft your person and put them in the freezer now.
Well, I do have them drafted, but...
Yeah, I'll have them walk over to the freezer because that room will get colder. And if you hover over the room, again, it tells you the temperature. So, like, it may not hit full freezer, but it's starting to drop. It takes time to drop down. Let's see. Yeah, that's it. Yep, and now they're dropping.
Okay. So is other dude like... He stopped hauling the rice.
Yes, because he did the job, and when the job was done, he checked his priorities. Again, they will always check their priorities whenever they finish a job, and do according to priority. That's why you've got all those logs sitting around. No one's hauled them yet, because no one has hauling as a higher priority to stuff they're required to do anyhow.
I need more people in this colony.
Yes, you do. You may get offers to host people temporarily, and they might join. You might get offers to have refugees show up and join you. There's like a couple different ways you can get people. And worst comes to worst, click on one of your beds. Okay, so if you make a room that doesn't have all the rest of your colonist beds and put a bed in it, you can click on this for colonists and change it to prisoners. That changes everything in the room and makes it a prison.
Okay.
So if you do that and you turn one of the beds medical and you knock down someone who's attacking you, you can drag them off to the prison, heal them up, and then try to recruit them.
Hauling hay? I thought this was corn.
That hay may have actually come from the starting scenario. Because I didn't realize that flamingos would need it. Because the game is weird when it comes to what stuff that people...
How do I feed the muffalo?
The muffalo is eating off the grass and possibly the rice in there. Did you click on the thing and see how many... Click on the thing that indicates it's a... Wherever... There you go. So at the bottom, it says nutrition growth. And then consumption, which is how much is being eaten by the critter in it. So you're producing more than he's eating, so he's okay.
Oh.
Oh yeah, they're still standing in there.
Sorry, Denali. Daniel. Alright, well, I guess we are off to a start here. Where are you going? What are you doing? Oh, you're swimming. I didn't know that was a thing. Apparently so. Okay. Heat wave is over. Yay! Alright, so we're off to a bit of a messy start, but it's a start. It's definitely a start. We definitely need some shelving in here. Alright, she's gonna go to bed. Like, we're gonna build a new stockpile room eventually. I just haven't figured out where that's going to be yet. So we've got this to be cotton. We'll probably move like rice down here. Corn. We could probably put in some potatoes too. So we might put the new stockpile like down here somewhere. And then like over here. Maybe start putting in some bedrooms maybe, or maybe like take bedrooms this way. Perhaps. Or maybe do just like little tiny houses. Maybe like row houses. Because we have to like think about like cooling generators and all that. So, we've got a meditation spot down there for the moment. I mean, we could put houses up here. But it's very dirty. Okay, so we need somebody to clean. I'm gonna put that on a 2 since we need that happening. Alright, so let's speed that up a little bit. So that sounded like somebody got up. Did they not? I guess not. Okay, you're gonna eat. We still have to build the dining room. And all that stuff. We just haven't had time. Alright, they're gonna go play horseshoes. I'm not really sure where the flamingos are going. I mean, they've got their own rice. I guess they're just out for a stroll. You're gonna go into here and have a nom nom. Okay, you're gonna grab that. Good, good. And you're gonna drop that off into there. That needs to go to the other place. Someone needs to come clean. Somebody want to come clean? Anybody? We need cleaning. Cleaning needs to happen. Oh, okay. Well, you decided to pull that out of there. And drop that off. You're going back to rice. So where are you going? They sleeping?
I hadn't checked on mine again yet. And they're finally getting around to hauling.
I don't know why this is sitting here.
They just haven't gotten to it.
These guys are planting. Oh my goodness, this is gonna take forever to get more people. Okay, nothing's ever going to get done. Maybe I was a little too ambitious in my rice planting. Maybe it should have been a much smaller field.
Maybe.
But I was trying to make sure we had food for winter. Because we're gonna starve, aren't we?
Well, you got food now, so... Go to your main stockpile. How much survival meal do you have? If you double-click on the little brown box, it'll tell you how many.
Huh? What brown box?
The little brown boxes here. Look like parcels.
51.
51. Alright, you got enough to last you a while if it comes to it.
But it's only spring.
It's only spring and you're about to deliver how much rice to your storage? And your corn hasn't even come in yet. Wait till you see the corn.
If anybody, you know, hauls it. These two are busy planting. Hey Sam, I'd rather you, like, grabbed that.
Go to your work tab and prioritize hauling for someone. You can always change it back later. Just tell them, hey, for now I want you to haul instead of plant.
So apparently the one likes to go swimming. I didn't know these guys swam.
That's new with this expansion.
Ah. So I had bumped up cleaning to like priority 2.
But anything that's priority 1, they will do over.
What are you doing to the flamingo? What are you doing?
Training them. If you click on the animal tab, God, there's time delay. So basically they're maintaining their domestication.
Uh-huh.
If they don't do maintenance training, then eventually they'll go wild.
Oh.
For more intelligent creatures, you can actually train them to do more stuff. The game I have going right now, I have attack crows.
Well, these things don't want to stand still, so she's like chasing them down.
That's normal. The training process involves following them around trying to give them food.
Oh, finally, you've decided to pick up the rice. Someone needs to clean. You guys have made a mess. Oh, now you're gonna eat while you're there. I'd rather you, like, went back and hauled some stuff. Pen not enclosed. Oh, because you've got that sitting in the middle. Where'd the other one go? Oh, she's still transferring things back and forth. Now, how do I know if I have enough room?
Enough what?
How do I know if I have enough room in my storage?
You don't really have a way to know. Each square will hold 3 stacks.
Mm-hmm.
So you just put more shelving in if you really need more stacks.
Well, I've got it, like, as shelving filled as I can get, with still having walking access.
You don't actually need walking access, they'll walk right over the shelves.
Oh.
Yeah. I do have a recommendation. Start growing hay grass and put a double shelf up here for specifically hay grass, because you can feed the buffalo to it. That way the buffalo has easy to access food in the winter. So
That
like
can be left
change
outside?
that rice. Yeah. Shelvings prevent outside damage from happening.
So
like, I would change this to hay grass and put a shelf out here specifically for hay grass.
Can't I just put a separate one in for hay grass?
You could. Just don't fill the whole thing because he needs some stuff to eat while it's summer. Make it a decent size, so like 5x5 maybe. Well, good enough.
Isn't that 5x5?
It's 5x4.
Oh.
And again, make sure to build that shelf and prioritize it.
So I need... How many shelves do I need?
One would probably do. You only have the one buffalo. So, if you click on the shelf... Well,
hold on.
Sorry, go. Alright, so link up your shelves. Then hit storage. At the very top, there's a button that says clear all. And then the little search bar underneath, you can just type hay. So hit yes to hay. And then change that to the next step up.
I don't want anything else in there, right?
Yeah, well, that's what this does. You said we don't want anything in it, and then you said, oh, but I do want hay. So you can leave it at important. Now go down to your food storage, because I know by default it's in food, so you probably, yeah, it has hay stacked there. So click on one of them. Go to storage. Search for hay. And click it off. And now they will put the hay exclusively up there until those shelves are full. After those shelves are full, it'll go to your general stockpile.
No!
What?
Somebody left the...
Alright, so tell them quick to go grab it. The rice. And then as soon as it's out of the way, right-click on the muffalo and get the muffalo instead. They'll drop the rice when you tell them to. Yep. And they'll shift jobs.
Where's he at? What are you doing? Stargazing. I need somebody to come get this effing rice.
Again, change work priority to hauling for someone.
Are you just sleeping outside all night?
No, there's probably star watching or something.
Uh-oh. Summer. Summer has begun, but winter is coming. Your crops won't grow in the winter cold. Be sure to store enough food to survive. You can build a walk-in refrigerator to prevent food from spoiling. To prepare for winter, buy steel or make some parkas. Or you'll freeze. How do I make parkas?
You have to make a tailoring bench and make parkas out of cotton.
I'm growing cotton down here.
Okay, so
I need...
I do have a recommendation to do before anything else.
Put
a table in your dining room.
Yeah, I just hadn't gotten there yet.
Yeah, because that's an easy way for them to get angry.
So just like a normal table?
Yeah, a normal table and chairs. Whatever table will fit. Like, it's basically however many chairs you have there is how many people can sit at a time. So if you did like a 1x2 and just did chairs on either side, that would be more than enough.
Well, I didn't know if I needed this big table or if a small table is sufficient.
Small table would do. Like the 1x2 would be enough.
Okay, and then I have to put... Okay, so... The tailor... Can the tailor bench go in this room, or should it be in a different room?
It could, but it won't be a workshop. So it won't be a preference.
Okay. Okay, so we said production. Hand tailor?
Probably. You could do an electric one, and you don't, like, it won't have electricity, but it'll still work.
So does this need to be in, like, it's, like, I can't put anything else in here, right?
You could put other, like, workshop type stuff in there, and it would probably be okay.
Oh, so, like, I could put the stone cutter in here, too? Or no?
Yeah, you should be able to.
Okay, so what was I doing? Was that all that I was doing?
Yeah, that and possibly prioritizing a hauler.
Oh no, where did he go? I told you to... Right, well, I don't know if making you haul stuff when you're trying to sleep is gonna work. Will they get, like, extra pissy? There's so much happening. Like, I do not want to lose this rice here, buddy. Would you, like, take the leather back with you? That would be super helpful. The other one didn't clean. Oh, maybe they cleaned a little bit. You're just not gonna take that? Okay. Oh, you're gonna grab some wood. You could have dropped it off down there. Potentially. Just saying. Although you seem mad now, so I don't know if I want to have you haul anymore. Okay, so let's speed that up. Transport pod crash. An illegal shipwright named Fazash is crashing in a transport pod nearby. If he survives the impact, he will be badly wounded. Fazash is from your enemy filth partners? You can capture him for recruitment or slavery purposes. Okay, so what does that mean? I need to build a prison now?
You can if you want to.
Mm-hmm.
Or you could just let him pass away quietly.
So how do I...
Hit jump to location. Oh, you already clicked. Okay.
No, it's okay. I found out how to,
So, click on them. And check their bio.
Where are they?
Oh, they haven't landed yet. You have to wait for the pod to open.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. So click bio. Okay, so that tells you an idea of what they're good at.
Construction, cooking, artistic, medical.
Their cooking's not really good, so you'd have to start fresh and may not be a good thing.
No, but their construction might be helpful.
And one more person to do hauling. And then go to their health.
Oh, no. They're smoke leaf dependent.
And have asthma.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so, do you already have a prison?
No.
They would probably die before you got it finished anyhow.
Okay, so what do I do about this? Do I just ignore them out there?
You can ignore them out there, or you can strip them so that you can use their clothing.
I thought you said people didn't like using clothes.
Only if they die in them, honey.
What do they have on them?
I don't know. Check their gear. Fancy ass Devil's Strand shirt.
An alpaca wool parka.
Well, sounds like exposures for them.
How do
so
I...
you have to click on them. Yep, strip.
Okay.
And make sure to haul the stuff. Once they do that.
I mean, they're from an enemy colony, so...
Yeah, whatever justification you need.
It's gonna take him 6 hours to get over there. He might be dead by the time he gets over there. Holy cow, you're far away. He might actually be dead by the time I get over here.
Nah, it won't take that long.
No, wait, stop. Okay, so... He won't pick up all of the stuff at once, will he?
No. So probably prioritize the parka.
Where's the parka? Is that the parka?
It's one
Okay.
on the north side of the body.
Alright, so... What do you have? What are you carrying? What is that? He's carrying a box.
He's about to eat his survival package meal.
Okay. So he's eating his food in front of him.
Yes, he's being an extra cool little dick.
Oh, you grabbed the pants.
They'll get them all eventually.
Will they, or will they just let it sit there?
Well, I mean, same odds for hauling as anything else, really.
So how am I supposed to make flamingo pants? If...
You would have to slaughter flamingos and get the meat and the leather from them.
But all I have is males. I'll have no flamingos left.
Yes, because I will have to dev in some females.
It kind of feels like cheating. Are you coming back? No, you're going back to bed. Hey, Sam? Could you, like... come and haul this? I'm not entirely sure what you were doing, but... well, we don't want the joints. They can stay there. So, am I gonna have to bury this guy, or is he far enough away where he shouldn't be an issue?
He's probably far enough away. It's not near anything that you're using.
No, this is very far away. Okay, you are delivering that. I mean, you could have gone in the other door so you didn't wake him up. Oh, did she put it on?
They might have. They will automatically put on clothing if it's an improvement.
There's still somebody walking around without pants on.
Oh, I guess they're happy that way.
There's two pairs of pants in here. Camel hide pants and synthread pants. Who doesn't have pants on? You have pants. You have pants. You just gave me extra pants? Everybody has pants.
Oh, you know what though? When you first arrive, you got flat pants, which are armor, but they also take up the pants slot. So whoever took that took off their pants to put it on.
I still have extra pants.
Yeah.
What is this? You took off your t-shirt to put on the coat? No. Oh, you took off your t-shirt to put on the button-down shirt that we just stole. Okay. Could you, like, haul the food? Maybe kind of, sort of? Well, you're certainly trying to build. Oh, are you finally gonna go do some research? No, you're still cleaning. Wow, it sure does take you a long time to build a table. It's not going well, is it?
Well, it's a lot of work.
What are you building? Oh, you're building a chair. I don't even see a progress bar. Oh, I did say they could put first aid in there. At least until we get the new stockpile built. I'm missing a floor. Okay. Combat supplier from Western.
So that will be a caravan. You can trade with them and they have more things available.
They are a combat supplier. They will hang around the colony for some time before leaving. You can attack them, but this will anger their faction. But like, you guys just kind of arrived. Alright, how far? Will you get closer? How far are you? Alright, you're a good distance. Can I wait for them to catch up? Or get closer?
Yeah. They'll show up and get close to your territory and stay there a bit.
Okay, you're hauling that. They're starting to get closer. So do I only need to talk to one of them, or do I have to talk to all of them?
Jeff's the one with the question mark.
Alright, let's see. Oh wow, they've got a lot of stuff. Huh. Tech print?
So a tech print is basically a blueprint for something you can research further down in the tree.
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to be able to use it for some time. I wouldn't worry about it for now.
Do they have any coats?
No, they mostly have weapons.
I don't know what I could sell you.
Basically the only stuff you can sell is something that's on this list. So like you've got an extra bolt action rifle you could sell.
Mm-hmm.
And you've got an old steel knife you can sell, but neither one sells for very much. You might want to hold on to those for whoever shows up and joins you.
Mm-hmm.
So it doesn't look like there's a whole lot.
Should I buy another rifle?
I don't see another rifle for you to buy. That's the one you own.
Oh, those are expensive.
Yes, well, it's a minigun.
Oh, you have cloth?
No, that's a cloth sash.
Oh.
Yeah. Scroll up to the top. You can sell your wake up and get rid of it. And your ambrosia, and that gets you a little bit of money.
So, click this?
That will sell, that will put one to sell, that will put all to sell.
Okay.
And the ambrosia it's a mood thing, so it can be useful if people get really pissed, but you are uneasy, so I don't think it'll be an issue.
Now they have packaged survival meals. Should I buy some or no?
You don't necessarily have to. You've got your food production going. You're probably not going to starve anytime soon, so...
Oh wait, no, that's what I have.
Oh.
Right?
It might be both.
Well, there's not arrows on both sides of the column.
Oh, okay, in that case, it's just what you have that they'll buy.
Okay, so...
Same thing with the components. Medicine is something that you both have.
Mm-hmm.
And they're saying if you want to buy some, you could. If you want to sell some, you could.
So to buy it, I'm using the arrow that's pointing to me?
To the right.
No.
I'm sorry, yes, to the left. You're right, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Sorry, you said point to me and that didn't make sense at first.
Oh, positive number buy, negative number sell. Okay. Are you still cleaning? What are you doing? Yes, you're still cleaning. Why do you still have a question mark if I've already talked to you? Will they leave on their own or do I have to dismiss them?
They'll leave on their own, but it takes like a day or two.
Your muffalo are trampling my cotton. That's, rather vexing.
What's up?
Their muffalo are trampling my cotton.
It shouldn't do any harm.
Do I really? Oh god, do I have to feed these people while they're here?
No, they'll feed themselves.
Okay. What are you doing? Grabbed about lavish... Oh, gabbed about lavish bits. It's so dark in here. Oh, y'all are still... You can't build pathways, right?
You can if you go to floors.
Mm-hmm.
You can build like cement floors or something. You can use those for path, or you can use bricks to make brick paths.
I don't think I can make bricks yet.
Technically not bricks. The stone that you're cutting from chunks, you can use that for path or for floors.
Okay, so you're going there. Where'd the other guy go? He's still hauling stuff. What is this purple stuff? Berries. Did the berries just not get put in the other place, or...?
They just haven't gotten to it.
Oh, okay. Those two are sitting. Alright, you know what? We're gonna need... So it's showing me granite, sandstone, limestone, slate tile, marble. So not regular stone floor.
Well, you don't have quote-unquote stone. You have different kinds of stone. So like if it's showing red when you go to do that, that means you don't have any in storage.
Mm-hmm.
Look to your top left.
Mm-hmm.
That's like all the stuff in your storage. There's 2 kinds of stone there. If you hover over it, it should tell you what it is. So you've got marble and you've got granite.
Oh, okay. They all went up to bed. Alright. Okay, so I'm gonna want to move the housing down this way, but if I do that, where do I want to move the barn to? The barn's a little far away. These people are coming in my house and eating at my table. I sincerely hope they're eating their own food. Okay, so we've got a cotton field here. So that can be... I don't know what I want to put there. You said potatoes take forever?
They take a while. You probably have time for a crop of potatoes in that growing section before winter. Probably.
So do I need to be growing the heal root?
You can if you want more medicine available. You don't need much of it.
Why would I grow dandelions?
Because it makes the area more beautiful.
So that's just for flowerness?
Yeah.
Did you, like, get out of bed to come do that, or... Okay, so we've got cotton growing here. We're gonna have potatoes going here. And strawberries here. So I'm gonna want to move the rice and the cornfields down here. don't think I'll get anything out of doing that now. Okay, so this is gonna be corn. This is gonna be our new rice area. A meaty bioengineered mushroom grown for its nutritionist value. It can be grown on fungal gravel, but only in darkness. Okay, so we can't put that there. We've got... What's fiber corn? Inedible. Small amount of wood-like substance. Okay.
So basically, like, if you start in, like, a desert or something,
and
you don't want to try to grow trees, fiber corn is how you get wood.
Okay. Do I want heel root or do I want, like, flowers? Can I sell flowers?
Nope.
So what do I do with them after they're done growing?
They sit there until they get too old and rot away, and then they get replanted.
So that would be, like, better off as landscaping?
That would be a landscaping thing, and I wouldn't do it till you have enough people.
Okay. So when winter comes, I can demolish these zones up here. Since I've got the new ones down here.
Yeah, if you're planning on moving them, then yeah, you can go ahead and just delete the old ones.
But they've already planted in there, so I'm gonna wait until...
If you click on them, you can choose the option to disable sowing. So that way when they get harvested, they won't be planted again.
But won't that do all of them?
If you click in a different area and click twice.
I did. It's grabbing everybody.
Alright, click and drag from off the zone to on the zone.
Okay, so...
And just turn off sowing.
How?
At the bottom, there's a button that says turn off sowing. Allow sowing, it says. You want to click that, make it.
Okay. So that means once it's done, they won't...
Yep, once it's done, they won't replant it.
There's just a bundle of hay grass laying here on the ground.
They probably just haven't gotten around to putting it away.
I think I need to schedule some more tree chopping here. How do I get rid of these little plants? Oh, cut.
For the most part, it's not worth going through the effort of cutting them.
Oh.
Trees provide cover if someone hides behind it, so it's worthwhile to cut trees in some cases. But for the most part, the little plants you don't have to worry about.
Why did you pick that up? You still have to finish the floor. Okay, well, at least you're grabbing the wood from there instead of going all the way up there. That has to get hauled. And that has to get hauled. What did they put in the other grave? Thought I had an extra one there. Let's see. Okay, so where do I want to put my prison?
You could put it like next to your kitchen on the inside.
So here?
Yeah. Yeah, that would probably do for now, because eventually you'll probably expand your cold storage some. So you can always move it later, but it'll just give you somewhere small to put it now. And it keeps you separate from your sleeping quarters so they can't surprise you if they break out.
I'm gonna do housing in here, I think. Above the new growing fields.
Makes sense. Are you going to take down those walls and things?
Yeah, I just haven't gotten there yet.
Yep.
So we still haven't researched fishing.
Well, again, you don't have enough people to have someone standing around researching.
I feel like it would probably be a little faster if I moved their houses first, but... Where are you going? We are running low on wood. Okay, you guys are gonna go cut some trees. So, does it need to be the full size there?
What need to be full size?
The prison?
You can do a prison, like, just big enough to fit a bed if you want to. Like, prisoners don't need recreation, and there's only so much you can do for the cosmic moves, so, like, what you've got there is more than big enough.
Okay, so I would need a door. Oh, that's where my table's gonna go. Can I stick the door right there? Or do I do a door on the outside of it?
You want a door on the outside. You don't want to go through your public space. Because they can try to break out.
Okay.
In which case you don't want them having to pass through people to get out.
Should I change this to an animal flap instead of a door? Will the muffalo be able to go through it?
If you change it to a flap, they will be able to go through. Which means they can go in and take shelter when it's cold or something.
Okay.
Which usually won't happen, but...
What do you mean, what won't happen?
Usually animals won't suffer from temperature differences. They're more resilient to temperature than the human pods.
So do I need to put a passive cooler in the prison?
Only if you're worried about them getting heat stroke.
Well, I mean, if I'm trying to recruit them.
Well, then yes.
So these need like an actual bed, right?
Yeah, they need a bed. Honestly, you should probably put 2 beds in, one medical.
Yeah, I was gonna.
Yep.
So, what designates it as a prison? I have to click the bed?
You click on the bed and you tell it to for prisoners instead of for homes.
Meep meep. We're going back to cleaning. Oh. That was interesting.
What?
Our guy in red just did a heart symbol above his head at our pink-haired lady.
If you click on them, you can click on the social tab, I think it is, and it'll tell you what relationships they have.
Daniel tried to attract Sam by describing her as a magnificent sun. Sam gave a minimal response.
Yeah, the auto-generated social cues and stuff is great. If you ever get to the point of making like making art, they generate descriptions of what the art is too.
Oh jeez. Hopefully he's not too distraught about being shot down. I'm sure she was all like, yeah, that's nice. Now, I'm not expecting any food to come out of this pot. Did you ever ask her what she wanted for dinner?
Yeah, making her pancakes.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry, I forgot. Where'd everybody go? 2 people went to bed. So is that boxers? Hostile boxers the dog or hostile boxers the person? Uh-oh. Who's at minor break risk? You? What do I need to do? Why don't you go to bed?
Let's see. Sam wasn't interested in them. They're tired, but they're also feeling the recreation which they need. They hate where they're sleeping. And they eat without a table.
Where does it say that?
Eat without a table is about the middle of the list.
Okay.
And disturb sleep every time they open those doors and go in. Everyone who's in
Right.
Yep.
Right. We have to prioritize getting structures planned out. Right. So I don't know how big bedrooms need to be. 2, 3, 4. Like, is 6 by 6 looks too big, right?
Not really.
Really?
They like a decent amount of spies of distance.
So is that too big or is that too small?
It's a good size. You'll probably have to knock down the walls before you keep building.
It won't auto.
I mean, it will, but the other walls will still be in place.
Alright, so I need to go to deconstruction.
Yep.
So, what do I do with these? They're a steel urn. Can I just uninstall it to put it somewhere else?
You could hit the claim button and then uninstall it and move it elsewhere. You could put it in your eventual throne room. So if you uninstall it, it'll just get uninstalled and stashed away till later.
Okay, so I have to claim it and then uninstall it. Okay, so the flooring that's here, I have to go to floor and hit remove floor. I can't just deconstruct it?
Yeah, you have to specifically go to remove floor, yeah. You can click and drag a square out of that. It's only the walls that you can't click and drag a square.
Think I got everything?
That looks like it. There might be some under the walls, but you can get that later.
Okay, so furniture. Oh god, a royal bed. We don't have gold. Simple double wide bed that fits 2 people. So do I need to do the double beds in each room?
So, if they end up in a relationship, they will want the double bed to be together.
Mm-hmm.
So oftentimes when I get to the point where I'm planning long term, I start building double beds just in case.
Okay.
Well, that's what I would do, but that's me.
Hmm. So, if I have to put coolers in these rooms...
Okay, so if you go to temperature...
Like...
If you go to temperature,
Uh-huh.
there is a vent. What you can do is you can make a little hallway behind the rooms,
Mm-hmm.
and then put a vent from each room into the hallway,
Mm-hmm.
and then cool the hallway. And that will share the coolness throughout all the rooms.
Does the vent have to have nothing in front of it?
No, it should be fine.
Okay, so in theory I could go bed here.
And have a vent right behind it, yeah.
And have like... Oh, that's huge.
It just takes up the 1 square.
But then I can't put a table there.
You can. It won't have any effect, trust me, I do it all the time.
Why is there...
The white spots are showing where the air flows between.
Mm-hmm.
So it's showing you that air will swap temperature between here and here.
Mm-hmm.
That's like the cooler had the red and the blue,
Mm-hmm.
which showed which direction the temperature was going.
What about the heater, though?
Again, it'll be easy for you to put a heater in the hallway.
So I put both of these on that and just turn one off?
Yeah, if you leave them both on the default setting,
Uh-huh.
the one that isn't needed will take a minimal power and not really do anything.
So I have to go like
Yep.
this.
And you want a door at the end so you can get back there and fix the heaters and whatnot. And you can just do that all the way down that row of rooms.
My gosh, these floors get so dirty. You're just gonna clean everything, huh? Okay, you're just kind of cooking away there. Forever cooking away, it would seem. Do we not have any wood? Is that why nobody's building anything? Well, there's some wood up there. I think we'll put the new stockpile. Maybe over... Well, no, that's mud, right? Like, new stockpile could go up here. And we'll need to move the barn a little bit closer, I think. What did you just... Really? Oh, you did grab those. Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to have a couple extra graves dug. Eventually. Oh, you guys could, like, finish one project before you start moving on to another one.
Well, stop giving them projects first.
Well, I need to get them in their own rooms. Why? You are forever not researching.
Well, again, they've got stuff they have to do.
Okay, so we have a tailor bench now. Oh, I need a tool cabinet?
You do not need it. It'll basically increase production of the stuff that's near it, but it's not required. I really wouldn't worry about it right now.
Okay, so what am I trying to make?
They were asking for Parkins, which is about 2/3 of the way down the list.
Oh, there it is. Okay, so what do I do? Just make 3?
Or even just 2, because one person borrowed one from the...
Yeah. So it'll only make 2 then, right?
Yeah.
Botched. Botched. How do I make a prison bed? Oh.
It has to be enclosed first, so then you click where it says 4 colonists and change it to prisoners.
Hmm. Okay, so we got that. So you said I can make some kind of lights?
Yeah, that would be under... It might be under furniture.
Like I've got torches, dark torches, fungus dark torches.
It's in the upper left corner. Standing lamp, wall lamp.
Okay, but this needs electricity, right?
Yes, the alternative is torches.
Hmm. So what, I would have to build another generator?
Not necessarily. If you click on the generator, it tells you how much excess power you still have. So grid excess 800 watts.
Mm-hmm.
The... I can't remember what the lights take. I think the lights take 30 watts. If you click on the lights in the architect menu, there should be the eye in the upper corner by the name. If you click that eye, it'll tell you somewhere on there. Yeah, 30 watts.
Okay.
And then if it's not in range of the if it's not in range of the generator,
Mm-hmm.
then you'll have to run conduit to get near it. So like you can run conduit right down the middle of the wall there.
Mm-hmm.
And by the time it gets near the center of the building, it should power everything in there.
Beggars request alms? A group of poor travelers, including a child, are approaching looking for help. The travelers are begging for 3 herbal medicine. They need the medicine to attempt a life-saving procedure on a fellow traveler who was attacked by mechanoids. You can give items to travelers by selecting a colonist and right-clicking on Gabri. The travelers will move on after 1 day. These travelers are not part of any faction. If you wish, you can choose to kill, arrest, sell, or harvest them without diplomatic consequences. Why are we harvesting them? So we can't try to convince them to join.
Nope.
Okay, so Garby. Oh, you're at the very bottom. Okay. Will they come closer, or do I have to go hunt them down?
They will get relatively close to your property. They assume when they stop moving in your direction and start milling around in a circle or in a small area, that's when they've arrived.
Oh gosh, this game has a way of eating time.
Yes, it does.
Alright, this will probably be... Donkeys? We've got donkeys. Did she go to get it? She's working on getting it. Well, don't leave. I'm working on getting it for you. You could come back. Beggars have accepted the requested items and are leaving. A new quest is available. The quest is called Ancient Mercenaries. It will expire in 30 days. To show her gratitude for your charity, the beggar Gabri shared a secret with Sam. You have learned the location of an infamous company of mercenaries. These ancient soldiers are from a long-forgotten era in the planet's history. You have recently awoken from crypto sleep and are... Oh, they have recently awoken from crypto sleep and are causing trouble in the area. The company is led by Cam, who possesses a unique masterwork weapon. The group contains one ancient captain, one ancient soldier. If you are able to capture or kill the leader, you can take the unique weapon. The soldiers are hiding out in an ancient structure at Grey Mosquito Peninsula. Where are they? Where am I? Am I the blue?
Yes, you are the blue with the green outline.
Oh, fuck that. How the hell am I supposed to get over there?
Yeah, you have to go a fair ways around. If okay, so at the bottom right, there is a little trail with 2 red markers. If you click on that and then right click on 2 different places, it will give you an estimate how long it takes to get there.
8 days.
And that's summer. Winter will slow you down.
That's not got me committed to doing that, right? No, I'm asking. It doesn't have me actually doing it, does it?
You don't have to.
So how do I...
You just leave it alone.
How do I get out of this? Oh, escape to quit planning mode. Okay. No thanks. Okay, they're going back to bed. Oh good, the muffalo went inside now. We have a turtle in the muffalo pen. Okay. Alright, so we were working on this light situation. You said... How do I...
So you have to go to the power tab, choose conduit,
Alright.
and then basically run it under the wall.
Power... Do I want hidden conduit or regular conduit?
Regular conduit.
Okay.
So it has to... See the blue line on the generator?
The square?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
When you place a conduit next to that, it'll connect and make another blue line. So you want to make a blue line that goes to the left to the end of the wall, and then down that wall until it gets to where the cooler is.
So
that should be close enough.
I'm confused. I click the wall?
Okay, so
I'm just gonna be going through the cooler.
Click that part right there, right where you were.
Uh-huh.
Okay, and then drag all the way down. Click and drag. Yep.
I was confused because it's only showing an elbow, so...
And that should bring it... That should be close enough to power almost everything in that building.
So I don't have to run it to the lamp?
Nope, it'll auto-connect if it gets close enough.
Okay. Maybe I should put the stockpile over here. Since we've got this table here and this table here. Maybe we do it over here a little bit to give us room to add another workroom, potentially. I do know we're gonna need a lot more wood, so let's just quick designate some more trees to get cut down for next time. We can clear these trees out here. They're a little too close to the building. Alright. So that might be enough treeage for now. Do trees come back ever?
Yeah, they'll grow back on their own eventually.
Okay. Alright, so I think we are in a good spot to stop for right now. Husband's gonna try to fix the flamingo situation. And we'll pick this up in the next one.